Hello, everyone. So, I played Endwalker for 18 hours total yesterday over 2 streams. And, yeah, let's play some more. Like, honestly, I wouldn't have stopped, except I needed to sleep. So, I stopped. But man, did I not want to stop. So now, and then, like, I slept. I actually woke up quite a bit ago. However, I made sure to, like, have my coffee, have my breakfast, take a shower, everything before I started the stream, because if I didn't, I wouldn't do it at all. Especially, like, the showering is the most time consuming, of course, there, because I have to, you know, shower, and then my hair has to dry out before I can put the headphones on. Yeah. But we're back. And, where we left off, we were in Garlemald, and, Quintus, so close to saying something else for that name, had, just put collars on Alfie and Alize, which, yeah, I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about this at all. So, alright, Julius, you fucker. You double-crossing piece of shit. Well, but we know that Thancred has been shadowing us, so either Thancred's gonna come help us, or he's going to let everybody know the situation we're in, and we're gonna be fine. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in the Tertian. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. Fuck you. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of this situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Holy shit. Moonbrita cosplay? Well, I mean, I suppose anyone with that hairstyle, it's not actually, yeah. It's just that it just makes you think of Moonbrita. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything that endangers us or our interest, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. Yeah, fuck you, Julius. You fucker. You piece of shit. Were it not for the laws of this video game and its story, I would kill you where you stand. Hello, Octavia. Yes, it is, in fact, me, Rumbutt. Oh, so you're familiar with me. You were there at the Praetorium. Okay, yeah. Just so we're clear, the fucking gigantic Ultima explosion was not me. I'd like to learn that spell, but that wasn't me. Do you forget where Castrum Meridanium was, Octavia? Sure, Octavia. You're fucking dumb. You're really fucking dumb. Like, yeah, we went in and we killed a fucking shit ton of you, but, like, you had goddamn fucking Ultima weapon. You had the fucking Ultima weapon, and you were fucking, and Gaius was, like, delivering an ultimatum of, like, we'll fucking come in and blow your shit up unless you surrender to us. Like, yeah, you know, don't fucking dish it if you can't take it, my dude. Like, you're holding a gun, like, You were literally holding a gun to our heads, and then you are mad that we fucking slapped the gun out of your hands and stabbed you. Like, okay, alright. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cold here. Oh look, a junkmonger and a mender. Hey, what's up, Marcellinus? The so-called champion of Eorzea. I mean, honestly, I haven't come to gloat because I'm gonna be real with you. The dude who's one of the dudes who's causing all this shit to happen to Garlemald is, I mean, I gotta fucking kill him. Ugh. Yeah, I'm sure you would be the end of me. It's not like I haven't dealt with multiple different Imperial Legions. It's not like I've dealt with the 14th and the 13th and whatever it was in fucking in Azizla. Yep. Uh-huh, sure. Propaganda's a hell of a drug, man. Yep. You're lucky you have those radios. You should stay close to those. Where's the last thing I'm supposed to interact with? Not in here. Oh, there. Okay. It's like complaining about the fact that we fucking killed a bunch of people in the Praetorium and in Castrum Meridonium is like, yes, in your base that you put on enemy soil, and then when you were going to make an all-out assault with your fucking super weapon and had delivered an ultimatum, yes, we came in and with our really, really good plan and our distractions and all sorts of fucking shit in battle, we managed to come in and fucking wreck your shit. Once again, the metaphor is you held a gun to our head, we managed to get the gun pointed away from our head, and then stabbed you with a knife. And maybe we stabbed you a few times with that knife, but you were pointing a gun at our head, so you don't really have call to talk, you know? Yeah, we came with Julius. Best keep your hands off the Aetherite. It's deactivated, but don't mess with it. Yeah, fuck you. Built by Garleans for Garleans. Oh, I see. So they're special Aetherites that you don't need to use magic. Ah, that makes sense. It sucks for me, though, because I wasn't able to, like, maybe go and, like, do some other stuff without having to, like... Look how far this is from the... Yeah, I would have had to teleport there, which costs however much it costs, and then ride across this whole fucking thing. Yeah, I wasn't about to do that, so I just logged out here and left it. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to log out. Oh, speak with Alpha now. Man, these are the most propagandized super fucking loyalists there are. I do really wish we had fucking Gaius with us, though. Like, Such indoctrination. Yeah, their plight is desperate. They're super fucked. Yep. They're super fucked and they won't let us use fucking healing magic. Because they're idiots who have been super propagandized. Hey, nerd. I don't know how I'm actually helping. Yep. Spurious, huh? Huh. Well, time to talk with Julius. Listen, my dude. Are you going to fucking just die? Are you going to lay down and die? If you're going to just lay down and die rather than accept our help, then just do it. Stop interfering with us. Oh god, what did he say? I fucking... Do I have auto advance? No. Oh, I do have auto advance. Fuck. God damn it. The people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? They've been scavenging. Most families kept rather some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we knew. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. Well, there are apparently some civilians here. Holy shit. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Based on what? Based on what? Little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Talafarai. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the Provincial Legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Talafarai. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. You're an idiot. Yeah, you're gonna fucking... How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So I've figured out that the whole theme of this expansion, and actually kind of this expansion and Shadowbringers, and I guess the whole storyline so far has been like, the theme has been not caring enough for the present, right? The Asians, for example, care too much about clinging on to a past that's gone and dead. The Sharlians seem to care so much about preserving a future that might never exist, a perfect future that might never exist, and they all are abandoning the present. And very much right here, what Alphino says to Jullus here about, like, it doesn't matter what's going to happen in the future if you die right now. Nope. So, did he agree to it? Nope. He will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. We will begin our search for Ceruleum in the Regio Urbanisma. Urbanisima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of this station. You to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Hang on. I want to put the master volume down to make it... I had the master volume higher because I had a different volume thing going on. But after I had to switch how I was getting the audio. Alrighty. His park materials? Fuck. God damn it, Koji. God damn it, Koji. What a fucking genius. What a fucking genius Koji is. His park materials. You motherfucker. I'm gonna have my interface up just shortly so that if I have to fucking kill things, I have my buttons. Alright, this is the place. This macabre graveyard for War Machina was once a park. Alright, Alizé. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Or Hades. Did we come to extract Ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our Ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Alright. We shouldn't need any, shop counter. Nope. No ceruleum here. $34 yalms to the south. What the fuck? I can hear it. Oh. It's upstairs. Okay, there, I see it. Map of Forum Solis. Several points of interest. Pawn, children's play areas. Yeah. None of them would want ceruleum. $311 yalms to the west. Doubt there'll be anything here. Yep. I somehow doubt I'm gonna find ceruleum on a children's slide. Yeah, many enough distance to the west. I'm not gonna bother right now. If it was within like 200, maybe. No dice, my dude. Any luck? Nope. Now, 1 second. I have to do something real quick. Get over here. Should be there. And there we go. Just had to do that real quick. Interesting. Okay. Nope, no luck. No sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, no. I mean... It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Wait. Shouldn't the pond still be heated then, if it's not frozen over? Right? Right? I remember the engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch a long time ago when the water still flowed clear and wasn't... Yeah, but it's not frozen. It's most likely broken. What are your thoughts on magic? Average Garlean would jump out of their skin, but the first is a few foreign signiferi and medicae, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. As you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Okay. Yeah, of course they are. Tank isn't gonna fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum. Holy shit. From a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming the water, warming ourselves up after. That's insane. I thought she'd never ask. Unfortunately, Alize, I did not pack my swimsuit. Slurp. Let's do it my way first. Then maybe you can try your... Oh god. Ah. Oh yeah, the 4K grapes. Yep. Wait for it. All right. Let's, Oh, it's under... Okay, cool. Let's just, break into 3 groups. Save. The conditional enhancements would have been good, except for the fact that, like, you don't need it anymore with the long ass duration of Thundercloud procs now. Oh, it deals damage. Fuck, it's cold. Fuck, it's cold and I smell like shit. Here's a tank. His park materials, these motherfuckers. I mean, I can just blow up the wood, man. It's fine. Call me an Eldon, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Man, if you're fucking doing this for fucking envoys, my dude, you're fucking, no wonder you motherfucker, like, actually, we should be fucking fighting you, because you're idiot, dumb asshole people. Sorry. Don't fucking send another message. Just don't do it. I replied to forestall it. Don't say anything. Your concern is duly noted, but all is well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did not. I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest buildings we could find to watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories, if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Well. Well, you can thank your Grand Emperor fucking Solus for fucking your Grand Founder Solus for fucking putting you in this mess to begin with, because he built your shit up, but then he also raised up Fandaniel long before that. Alright, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Alright, Jules, what we got? As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already covered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the machine's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Plenty of bombs, but not enough fuel or food. Funny, isn't it? What gear is that? Neo-ish Guardian. Oh, right. I wish I could get Neo-ish Guardian to look like that on me instead of the stupid dress. Empty. Shit we already did. Nice. There you go. No good deed. Oh, I bet we're about to have some shit based on that quest title.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh, hey, Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay. Oh.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Naturally.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Mm-hmm.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Yep.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Uh-huh.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Okay.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Yeah, that's how these things usually work, huh?
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
And then you'll be fucked.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Yeah, all right.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Uh-huh.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
I imagine if you actually spent some time around them instead of, like, come on, my dude.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Hey, Quintus, you fucko.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Okay, yeah, you're a piece of shit.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
So, Quintus, you're a dumbass piece of shit. Congratulations.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
The 10th isn't coming. That's a lie that he told. That's a lie that Quintus told. A fairly obvious one at that.
Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Uh-huh.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
This is gonna work out great for you.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Don't fucking do it, my dude.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Listen to the armor witch, idiots.
Get them out of here.
You know, this seems like an awfully good time for, you know, mutiny, my dude. Providing they don't resist. Yes, I'm sure. Alia Lacta S. Back to your camp. Uh-huh. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the ill for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Oh, this sounds like it might be a mutiny. Mutiny? Mutiny? Can we mutiny? Ask the ill, he said. Ask the isle. Yeah. That you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Uh-huh. Okay. Maybe it's... What is it? What's going to happen? Okay. In the name of Emperor Ver... Okay, yeah, uh-huh. So they're going to suicide bomb our camp? I guess is probably what's gonna happen. That would be my guess as to what's gonna happen here. Yep. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. We have to cooperate. Place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Uh-huh. I'm not in the mood to fight you idiots right now. Fuck off. No. I am doing quests. Shut up. Okay, Euless. Yep. Yeah, I guess we'll wait. Is this voiced?
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Uh-huh.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
Well, shit.
But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
I mean, I'm like the God Slayer in chief, so kind of not.
It's no use.
I kind of don't have a positive opinion of them.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Huh. Oh my god.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varus at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Indeed.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
Oh man, call back to binding coils.
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
Second stage thinking is what I tend to call it.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with
There
their
are
own
3
hopes and
stages.
dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
And the first stage, in complete ignorance, is often more correct than
But
the
it only
second
spurs
stage.
me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Mm-hmm.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too.
This is making me
Sometimes
uncomfortable.
the only way to protect the
Oh
ones you
no.
love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives.
Mm-hmm.
Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh. Thanks, Thancred. Oh, Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Yeah.
They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Well, here come the suicide bombers.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
He's
This
pissed
child
off.
may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Here we go.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
Uh-huh. Sure, buddy.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Mm-hmm.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
You're an idiot.
'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, well. Later, Quintus. You were terrible, and I'm glad you're dead. As I recall, last night I was even saying, if you want to fucking just die and not take our help, then just die. Just kill yourself. So, I guess he's taking my advice.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Well. Well. I can't say I'm sad that he's dead. Because I'm not. He was a dumbass who was perpetuating a bunch of shit and acting in bad faith, so fuck him. That's pretty cool. How does it die? Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Jullus, you idiot. Jullus, you idiot. Yeah. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, that's not happening. Using my psychic main character story powers, I know that that's not happening. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They're super fucked, man. They were preparing for war while refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Yeah, exactly. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Yulis back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alizé, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. We'll also need to have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Alright. Ooh, gemstone trader. Let's unlock you. I still haven't done a single fate in, Oh! We now have Aether Current quests. Presumably that's an Aether Current quest. Yep. Ishgardian, arrangement with Tapper's Den. That's quite a lot of us. Juturna Platform G. Huh. Okay. Alright, so you want me to assess a dude and see if he's fucking shady. Got it. $414 yalms to the northwest. Well, we'll get that in a minute. Oppius, huh? I suppose you must be the friend Rimelnaw wanted to fetch. Rimelnaw. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand. I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well. Though I do believe my profit deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabard contingent alike. I used to work on Juturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. And that's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be of some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of the ceruleum coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says. What do you think? Listen, trust him until we gotta blow him up. Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that is how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand that the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I should do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few ceruleum engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Less reason, in any case. Assisting us with the use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard of anything about the ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless, yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You're welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way, you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me with your superiors. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. And if I do, he'll get a fucking fire forward to the face. Let us begin with a proper inspection then. We can get to work as soon as you're ready, Rium. Alright. Well, I'm ready now. The ultimate objective is to get the engines running. We need to work out the parts we need. I would hate to fumble something and be accused, so I'd appreciate it if you could be the ones to touch them. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey! Side quest accompaniment. Cool. Okay. Oh, here we go. Ochaka. Makago Nakago. Where are these other ceruleum engines, damn it? Oh, there's one. Man, they really did pop off with everyone here. With bringing everyone to this. It's gotta be over here, right? That's the first one. Is it in here? Is it in here? Where the fuck is this last one? Excuse me? Come on, man. Yeah, okay, but where's the last one, though? God, I hate it when quests do this. So that's the first one. Is it over here? It's gotta be in here, right? No. It's going outside of the quest area. Shit. We got that one there. Is it over here? Come on, motherfucker. Where the fuck is it? Got that one there. I feel like it has to be in here. Is it like on the other side of this? What the fuck? I just want my Aether Current, man. Oh, there it is. So it was in here. God damn it. Well, I feel silly, but also, like, fuck. Was that a pain in the ass to do? Appius, fucking hell, man. Come on, hurry the fuck up. Okay, that took way longer than it should have. Each that we examine is guaranteed to break down sooner or later. Continue using them. Well, yeah. Proper operation. Okay, yeah, uh-huh. Little lamp on, right? Check engine light. Right, yeah. So, then they were frozen solid. Didn't warm them up first. Alright. So there's going to be subsequent quests with that, but we don't care because we got our Aether Current. Load in whenever you like. There we go. Yeah, and then there's a new quest. Yep. Okay. What's our Aether Current? 453 yalms to the north, huh? Okay. $354 to the northwest. Northwest. So probably up on like this ridge here. Northwest. So it's got to be over there. Okay, cool. 178 yalms to the northwest. I don't care, bear. 160 yalms to the northwest. It's going to be out this way. $158 yalms to the west. Okay. I had to read it off the logbook because there it is. Cool. $405 yalms to the north. Automated cavalry. That's a pretty cool looking enemy. 305 to the northwest. Well, let's see if we can make it there. 255 to the northwest. Garlemald seems to be a relatively small zone. Unless the map can expand. 149 yalms to the west. $85 yalms to the west. There it is. Let's see. Travel. Aether currents. We have 4. $464 yalms to the east. Well, that's basically the direction we want to go anyway, isn't it? $181 to the northeast. Yep, still northeast. Cool, 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 cool. 47, so we're very close. I can hear it. There it is. Oh god. $247 yalms to the northeast. Okay, so we'll probably go to the main quest marker first. 173 yalms to the south, huh? Later, Colossus, I don't care. Southeast. 46 yalms to the east. Cool. Ah. 273 to the south. Well, we'll get to the quest marker first. No, I already pissed that one off, huh? Ages ago, apparently. That one too. Four yalms to the west, huh? Okay. All right, let's go, nerds. Yep. It's me and the idiot. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. All right. Well, let's see. Yep, that's what I thought. Sabinianus. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Queso. Sir, are you aware that your name is literally just cheese? Well, got the Aetherites sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laturum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, right? Now most of us are packing up and leaving this place. I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Oh, there's an Aether Current quest over there. Flavius. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages, after a while the words start to lose meaning. Till all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Man, people just leaving their Reaper holes everywhere. Well. Cause he was a fucking weak-ass motherfucker, that's why. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quinton. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah, we got a few. Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures in Tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Luminson's friend. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Deal with any enemies that appear. Yep, okay. Alright, let's see what we got. Well, first off, we need to head out and get this Aether Current quest up here. Hello? Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy with a similar shade of hair to mine? He's my son. I can't find him anywhere. I seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running like hell for leather, goodness knows where. Yep. Okay, gotta find your kid. Cool. Return to our house north of Palatium Novum. Try there first before anywhere. Yep. Sick. That's probably near some field currents as well. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go do that. 183 to the southwest. That's cool. Yes, yes, yes. I know. Ah, jeez. Okay, good. Yeah, go back to where you belong. Go back home. Ah, fuck. Let me in. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. I'm just your friendly neighborhood champion of Eorzea. I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Well. Uh-huh. Nah. They really like these quests this expansion, huh? Fuck. God damn it. Shit. How irritating. I am very hidden. Yes. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sure. Oh, man. These quests are great. And by great, I mean shit. I fucking don't like them. Which way are you going, you little fucker? I hate this kid now. I absolutely despise this child. Oh, your house is fucking gone? Okay. Yeah, it got blown to shit, my dude. Are you fucking shitting me? It's like, remember, he's a fucking kid. Yeah, I still hate him. I still hate him. Goddamn, Long Thundercloud is so dumb. Because you're a fucking kid. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. I hope you all aren't having to deal with those audio issues as well. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. For fuck's sake, kid. 49 yalms to the east. Directly east, huh? $86 yalms to the southeast. $48 yalms to the south. I can hear it. $13 yalms to the southeast. $5 yalms to the west. Okay, it's got to be up on the highway thing. Yep, it's gonna be up here. Okay, cool. There it is. $617 yalms to the south. Well, I suppose we'll go turn in that quest Aether Current first. Yeah, a shit ton of the way to the south, which is going to be near our main quest stuff, so how are we actually looking on currents? We've got all but 3 of the field currents. That's cool. Garlemald is probably the first zone that you can just clear, like, immediately. Unlike Thavnair and Labyrinthos, which obviously we're coming back to, which follows the model of the previous expansions, somewhat. All right. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Crying his apologies. I know you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He's dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened? Well, you know, I chased him and saved his dumb ass. Ah. You say it's not much, but it's a fucking Aether Current. Which, like, to me, is worth more than all the Giller experience you could ever give me. $654 southwest. All right, so we'll probably come to our first area there before we get to near where the Aether Current is. Yep. Almost certainly. God, the quest is actually just going to take us straight to the Aether Current. That's great. got 30-second sharp cast too. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Audio, can you stop fucking up? What the shit? Audio, please. One yalms to the west. Cool. Audio, please stop fucking up. Oh. Okay, so they just, they actually go down. Okay, so it's like the, it's like the... It's like the one dudes in, those Aether Current quests. Or not the Aether Current quest, the Beast Tribes. $150 yalms to the west. Wait, what's Shift Alt 7? Oh yeah, Shift Alt 7's just that. Okay. 54 yalms to the northwest. Okay, let's go find the that Aether Current first then. $63 yalms to the west. 41 to the southwest. 24 yalms to the south. There it is. Huh. There's gonna be nothing here. $483 yalms to the southeast. Well, we're going south first. There you go, buddy. Jeez. Ugh. I don't know why it keeps being like this. I don't even know if it's affecting the stream audio or just my headphones. Southeast. Okay. Let's go get this one because I think it's one of our last ones, right? Aether currents. There's 2 more. So yeah. 265 to the south. Due south, huh? Yep. Yep, there it is. We could have totally gotten this earlier. $217 to the northeast. And then we'll have all the field currents. Might as well finish it up. It's up on this thing. Okay. Which means we need to go either... We either go up here, or we need to go all the way to the end of this fucking line. Yeah, we need to go all the way to the end of this fucking line. Okay. But at least it's not like... At least it's not like fucking... the peaks. Or whatever it was. All we have to do is go this far. We don't have to go, like, across the whole goddamn zone. Like, there's a straight line that's literally just on the map for us to follow. Oh, fuck. Is it basically a jumping puzzle? Is it a jumping puzzle, or do I have to go further up the line? I probably have to go further up the line, in which case I'm gonna go and finish this main quest bit. Because we probably have to go all the way up here and then go down. Which is admittedly all the zone, but it's not like a weird puzzle. It's a very clear thing, right? It's a very clear thing that you have to do that. Yep. Okay. Alright, so captured some tempered. There was some dude. There were some animals and whatnot. Cool. Also, if we look at the travel, if we look at the Aether Currents menu, we've done 2 quests. We still have... We have that 1 field current, and then there's 3 more quests. One, presumably, is the dungeon. Oh. I was seeing something weird, and it was just the icon that is not highlighted. The dark icon. A dark icon? Do you mean Odin? No. Alright, Lucia. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Yep, some of them aren't coming, some of them aren't. Yep, their situation pretty desperate. Yep. Okay, we're gonna take the troops, and they're gonna be all right as well. There you go. Yep, we gotta clean up his mess. Alright. At this point, I am going to go and take a quick break and make some coffee. And then after I make some coffee, I'll be right back. So I'm just gonna sit my ass right here. Swap it over to this, and then I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back with my coffee. So now we're going to talk to Lucia some more. In from the cold. Further news. I assume you're curious about matters have progressed. Yep. Got ceruleum. Repaired the heaters. Prepared sufficient food for everyone. Cool. There's one for me too. Okay, make sure Y'shtola gets a rest. Also, we have more Aether Current quests. Those have to be Aether Current quests, unless they're quests for something else. Also, I just realized I can unlock level 2 hunts now. Alright, so since I just realized I can unlock level 2 hunts, I'm going to do what I'm going to do is let's just make sure I have this Aetheryte. I have these Aetherites. Okay. Those Aetherites are registered, so We're gonna head back to Charlian. Gonna go unlock my next level of hunts. Which should be... Wait. Oh. It doesn't look like, even though I'm at level 83, it doesn't look like I can unlock it until whenever I can unlock it. Probably when I get the next zone, which is probably the moon based on the title of that quest. Are you kidding me with this shit with the audio? I don't know if that's the game glitching out or my audio glitch or I don't know. Okay. So, Aether Current quests, of course. First. Alright. She needs extra hands. Alright. Shipment of supplies to send into Tapper's Den. But I have to carry the bloody thing. Okay. Waiting outside the gates of the camp. Okay. And that's over at Tapper's Den, which, if I recall correctly... Oh, it's over, like, this way, right? That's Tapper's Den. Okay. How many quests do I have to do for Aether Currents here? Okay, so it's going to be these two, and then probably the dungeon or trial or whatever is going to be the last one. So... Aether Current and an accessory. Part of the first group that transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy with red hair. Fuck. Okay. Always tried to help. Vigilus Urbane. Alright, so she was a cop. Won't leave the station without his parents. Okay, so they're both escort missions. Basically. Let's do the one that goes south first. Where's the other one? The other one's all the way up there, so we're going to teleport to it anyway, probably. And then once we teleport to it, we'll go get the other Aether Current. Okay, yep. Okay. Okay, we need to have her accompany us to Tapper's Den. Oh, this is a change from the old beacon quests. Instead of the old beacon quest, now you do this. Oh, hey, we can even talk to this random quest NPC for Aether Currents. I suppose I will. Magna Glacius. Yep. Gonna take a while to map. Wonder the Garleans survived it all. I mean, yeah, but they don't have to be assholes about it. Like, that's the thing. Like, harsh conditions don't necessarily engender... In humans, harsh conditions actually engender cooperation less than they do, like, kind of the sort of behavior that you'd get from, like, you know? The sort of thing you'd see in, like, zombie apocalypse, right? Cerulean bursts from the earth and comes in contact with the surrounding water, freezing and capturing the moment of violence forevermore. Water mixed in prevents it from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount you get after the work is barely worth the trouble. Interesting. Oh god. I fucked up. Well, this is much better than those missions where you have to beckon. Those old leave quests where you have to beckon the NPC. Burly tappers. Yep. And now that opens up another quest line, but I don't care because I'm going up to the Tertium. All right. And then after we complete this this quest and get the field current, all we'll have to do is get the whatchamacall, the dungeon. Volusis. Alright, so we gotta look around the station for him. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's easy. That's really easy. I'm looking everywhere for you. Yep. Not going anywhere without his parents. Yep. Yeah, I did, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get a quest to go find this kid's parents. But that's gonna be after we get the Aether Current. Listen, kid, I'm very busy. Thanks for the Aether Current. I will come back and listen to your shit about your parents later on a different class that I need to help level up. All right, good talk. Good talk, kid. Good talk. All right. I've also decided, unless it's like particularly important dialogue, I am going to just paraphrase from now on. 943 yalms to the south, but it's like due south. Let's see, do I have to like get on the pipes up here? Let's see if that's what I have to do. Either that or it's a jumping puzzle all the way down there and I just gave up too easily. It's one of the two. We're about to find out. It's probably a jumping puzzle I gave up way too easily. It's a jumping puzzle I gave up way too easy. Well, is it? Let's just follow it down and see. Probably a waste of time to do this, but better to be sure. I have one last field Aether Current and that's it. So I just want to get it. Yep. Just gonna follow the pipes to their whole length, and if there is not a way to get on top, a special way to get on top of them, then I know it's just a fucking jumping puzzle that I gave up too easily. The nice little detail of the fact that the snow isn't underneath the pipes is pretty good. Although, the clearance on these pipes is enough that if you had a windy snowstorm, there would still be snow, like, directly underneath. But it'd have to be pretty windy. Yeah, it looks like it was just a jumping puzzle that I gave up too easily on. Right? And we did it. Okay, I just gave up way too easily on the jumping puzzle. That's my bad. Anyway. Now we just walk over here and we get our Aether Current. Which is right there. And now, all we have left is a single quest Aether Current, which should be main story. And then I will have flying unlocked in Garlemald. Sick. I could teleport, but I'm not going to bother. All right. as is usual with Heaven's Word and Stormblood and Shadowbringers, like, you couldn't get flying until much later on in the first couple of zones because they split them up. Like, there was basically like a high level area and a low level area in the first couple of zones, and that appears to be the case here as well. All right. Now we can get back to Gashtola. Where is she? There she is. It's kind of hard to, like, I thought she was a player character because of the winter, yeah. What if it, right? We're all idiots taking care of each other. Yep. They are super, super depressed. Understandably. Oh, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Cool. Sit down for a restful supper. This will be a nice break. Literally everybody's just here.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
How are you gonna get primals at the soup store?
Warmth. At last.
Yep.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
These fucking nerds.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Oh, who's fucking talking, my dude?
More than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Huh.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Well.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
Yeah, I kind of do that. You know.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you.
Don't worry, we won't make you pay up.
We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Yeah.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Well, we haven't really done
Would
anything
that it
yet.
had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like
Moon.
tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh no, the moon. The moon being in the shot is ominous. The moon being in the shot is ominous. That's really ominous. Oh. Time for my plot flower to change colors. Blue. What's blue mean? So we've got yellow, green, and blue now. That's also ominous.
On behalf of the Galleon, I thank you for inviting me today.
Oh, fuck.
What? Emperor Varus?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
I feel like we should have fucking handed those out the second we got them here.
Save me, brave hero!
Oh, god damn it, Fandango.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Ah, fuck. Shit. God damn it, Fandango. I hope Xenos kills you.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Uh-oh. This can't be good.
I shall begin the preparations.
Oh no, this is bad.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
This can't be good. Dinner with Xenos. Okay. I can't believe the Xenos
Good
fuckers are getting their
morrow to
date.
you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Oh, fuck. You Asian possessed me to someone else?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Well, okay. This makes
We had a
some
Magitech
sense.
engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Oh yeah, he was the asshole who experimented on Creel, wasn't he?
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Yeah. For fuck's sake, man.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
Okay, but is he gonna be happy that I'm not in my
When I
body?
discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
Like, wouldn't he rather face me in my body? I'm just
He
saying.
never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Well, that's
Oh
unsettling.
my. Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
So, Varys?
Ah, exposition is in order.
Oh, thank you so much for just calling it out
The
like that.
Guardian Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion.
Oh my
No
god.
gods to worship, no risk
But
of
if they
summoning.
worship the Emperor...
Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need.
So they summoned Varys as a primal, and that's Anima.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
God fucking damn it.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Osgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Oh, god damn it.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varys himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Yep.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
God fucking damn it.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself.
Which is why
An
they temper
ingenious
people.
design.
Because they're part of Anima.
Would you not agree, my lord?
I think Xenos is pissed that I'm not in my body for this.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
Oh, I don't know, my dude.
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
Oh, I suppose the reason I wasn't brought here and why he brought me here in some Garlean mook's body.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Yeah, that's true.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Ah, so you exist to give me glorious purpose then, is that it? Fuck you.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
God damn it.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
Oh, fuck.
Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover.
I'm gonna fucking have to do battle as like some fucking peon Garlean soldier? Fuck. And there I am, or rather my body.
All together.
Fuck! Xenos is taking control of my body. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to fight my own body as a fucking Garlean mook. God damn it. Okay, this is gonna be sick though. Please have the eyes do the thing. No. Oh fuck. He teleported away with my body?
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to learn how to do Ascian bullshit in order to take my body back. This much is clear.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
I'm gonna have to learn to do Ascian bullshit to take my body back from
If I were to hazard
Xenos.
a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Naturally.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima.
Yep.
Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. What abilities do I have? Borrowed flesh. Okay, I don't even have hotkeyed commands. Rage of Halone combo. Fight or flight. Rampart. I have 24 minutes.
Not bad at all, given
Fuck.
your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Are you fucking serious? Okay. Pay respects. Oh god. Oh shit. That's a regen effect. Sick. Sick. God damn it. Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh god. Fuck! I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm probably dead. And I'm dead. Let's try that again. Maybe I'll actually get hotkeys this time. They'll be bad hotkeys, but I might have hotkeys. Anytime. Oh my god. Okay. We got a bunch of cutscenes to skip. God damn it. I can't believe I fucked that up. It's probably supposed to be a gimme as well. I'm disappointed in myself. Oh, that was all one cutscene, huh? Yeah, I'm still gonna stick with normal. We'll give it one more shot. Okay, now I have the... yeah. I'm gonna have to fight this one.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Okay, let's go. Fuck! Am I gonna die again? I am. I'm bad at this. Okay, I'm gonna put it to very easy. I don't care. I give zero shits. It probably doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter. I'm really bad at this. No, I'm gonna leave it on normal, and I'm just gonna do it the way I should have done it the first time. Taking my time. Hey Tribble, how's it going? Got stuck in someone else's body. Ugh. This sucks.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
I get to be play as one of the like generic dipshit enemies that I've, you know, easily killed for the entire game. Fuck. Stop it. Leave me alone. God damn it. I hope they leash at some point. Nope. Come on. Oh. 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 Okay. I need to get fuel. Wreckage. Wreckage. I also need medkits. They really liked adding stealth missions to this one, huh? To this expansion. Ooh. I'm an extraordinarily shitty gladiator right now. It sucks. What you got? Medkit? Cool. I need that. Oh god. Fucking slashers. Can't deal with those. I need to find fuel. Search wrecked Magitek Reapers for fuel. Got another medical kit. That's good. Fuck. Fuck. Whew. Got a regen. That's good. Yeah, I don't particularly like how they did this one. Fortis. Okay. I've got a regen and a damage up for 4 minutes. Shit. Fuel concealing wreckage. Nice. Fuck. Shit. Fuck! Well, at least I have a regen and a damage up. And at least I don't have to go all the way back. And at least the boss music is sick as hell. Oh god. Well, now I know why they give you like 24 minutes. Hey, Moogie. I got forcibly shoved, my soul forcibly shoved into someone else's body, and then the main villain possessed my body and is now going to kill all my friends, and I have to, in this, like, grunt soldier's body, have to make my way back and stop him. So, you know. Also, my hotkeys suck for possession stuff. Because I changed my setup. Anything left? Doesn't seem like it. Disembark. Yeah. I still have a minute of my regen and damage up, so... Oh god, they're running around like crazy. I still gotta be the fucking hero, though, because I'm the hero. Still have 30 seconds of the damage uplift. Oh, God. Shit. Well, that was a waste of fight or flight. Oh, what does it say to do? Oh, God. Please tell me it checkpointed at some point. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, that was scripted. That was scripted. That was scripted. Yeah, that was super scripted. Oh, God. Oh. Shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. Well, that's gonna take a while. Oh, can I even alter my path at all? No. I'm on a preset path here. But this is the destination over here. Yeah, so obviously it's gonna be some sort of scripted thing. Interesting. Okay. All right. Oh dear. Well, this is not good.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
This is
welcome
bad.
One. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend.
She's talking about me.
May the Fury guide you.
Huh. Oh, God. Oh! Oh! Y'shtola! Y'shtola!
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Y'shtola will be able to tell that it's not me.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
Y'shtola's gonna be able to see my body possessed by Xenos and know it's not me.
I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad.
Well, time to call off the search.
This is the worst. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
Case closed.
No. Oh, no. Oh, God.
That's her, over there.
Yustola can tell.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
Yustola can tell because she doesn't actually see with her eyes.
I am. Perhaps in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect.
And she's definitely going to recognize Xenos.
But
oh, please, Yustola, hurry up. Hurry up, Yustola. Oh, God, Graha and Alizé, no.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Oh, fuck.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Are you all right?
Oh, fuck.
Who are you?
Oh, look, there's Xenos' Reaper shit. Yeah! I fucking did it! Give me back my body, you fucker. Give me back my body, you asshole. Come on. Learn to do the Asian shit, me.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? We have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective.
God damn it, Finn Daniel.
Charitable souls that you are. You bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacle.
That's whose arm it was. It was Varys' arm.
The eldest
Fuck.
and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Wait, how is Awakening Zodiark gonna cause the final days when he was created to stop the final days in the first place? How is that gonna work? Give me back my body, please. I am evicting you, Xenos.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Okay, but this would be even creepier if they didn't like overlay Xenos' character model and they just had, right? My own character, but saying with Xenos' voice, because us Asians totally do that all the time.
You will render unto me.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry about that, bro. I got you on that point. I got you there. I will definitely do that. Which I guess is what you want, but still.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Thanks, Vitra. Already knew that, but also,
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Well. Now that's a good time for minor Keymaker's Ruin right there. Everyone okay? You didn't get blown up by my body?
Fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I hope the same can be said of you.
I'm kind of disappointed that it was just a temporary effect and I didn't have to, like, learn how to do the Asian body jumping thing in order to get my body back.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Yeah, that was tough. Like, that was really tough. Normally I'm like, yeah, no problem. That was definitely a problem.
Events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly.
Yeah, yeah.
A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's nice. That's nice to have my body back. I like having my body back. I did not like not having my body. That sucked. Okay. Oh, and this is the reason why there were people gathered around here. I have to wait for the quest NPC to actually load in. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, God. That sucked. That was anxiety inducing. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So, shoved me in a corpse. And, oh man, come on, man. Yeah, agreed, Estinian. Right, of course, Thancred. Thancred, you've been through that before. Okay. Oh. Holy shit, is this going to be the one expansion where Urianger doesn't lie to us? Yeah, oh. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. But you know what? As much as that gameplay, the gameplay of that sequence sucked, it intentionally sucked, and it intentionally sucked to convey a feeling to you of fuck. Like, it, so even though it was bad, it was supposed to be bad, right? Alright, yeah. Okay. So after that, I'm gonna take a break and make a cup of coffee. So I'm just gonna let's see. This thing here. And then we do that. Just, oh no, that puts my feet in the wall. That's kind of lame. Okay. Against the box. Does the box work? Yeah, the box works. Okay. All right. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then I will be back in a few minutes. Whew. With some coffee. Alright, hello everyone, I'm back. Oh, let's see. And then we go switch this over. That. Okay. Alright. Alright, now we pick up the next quest after that fucking nail biter. Holy shit. They're really killing it. And then we get flying in Garlemald after we finish this, which is probably going to put us on a dungeon or a trial. Okay. Are you well enough to make your report? Yeah, I got coffee. I got coffee. Let's see if this is it a talkie? Nope. Alright. These are significant, so I'm gonna voice them myself. Okay, let's see. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? That's the arm that was at the core of the tower. Ugh, of course. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that a wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophorized machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Oh wow, I wonder. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. It really is just Praetorium 2. It's just Praetorium 2. It's going to be Praetorium 2. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Aldan, and Eastern comrades will make use of a different method of ingress. We're going to use the pipelines. Look here. Oh, no. The facility marked in red is the Enceladum, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophori's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Our infiltration force. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. Yeah? I'm sure that'll happen. It's time we ended this once and for all. No. Let's save the people of Garlemald. Ended this once and for all. I know I'm only level 83, so that's not gonna happen. Julius and so many others have lost so much to the Telophoroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? I'm not trying to do voices anymore. Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Did I tell them that Fandaniel is Amon? Zandi used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Zodiark. But how is he going to bring about the end of days by bringing Zodiark back when Zodiark's express purpose is to stop the final days? All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You're to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. Okay. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Alright. Alright, we need to speak with Lise. I assume this is going to get us to the dungeon. Hang on. Okay, so be going... Yeah, so it doesn't matter which way we go. And let's just make sure. Hell yeah. Okay. So this looks like it's going to be the 83 dungeon. Which will probably pop us straight to 84, which would be great. And I'll probably use my book at 84. I assume we might also be fighting Anima at 83, so... Go away, dog. It's really going to be Praetorium 2. They're really doing a redo of Praetorium, I think. There was some stuff that they were saying in the live letter where they were like, oh yeah, you know, it's going to be kind of larger scale. It's going to be kind of interesting, one of the dungeons. And it looked like what I assume is this dungeon coming up. And I was like, oh, they're just doing Praetorium again, but better. This should be interesting. All right, Lise, what's up? Alrighty. Rium, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a code instead. She changed out of her warmer looking clothes into her normal character design outfit specifically because there's gonna be cool shit happening. Like, that's the only logical reason, because she was wearing regular resistance clothes before. Barely enough cloth to swallow a newborn. Clearly you haven't spent too long around this feral dog of a Dotharl. Clearly you spent too much time around her. Yeah. Good old Sadhu. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, you're never gonna meet any woman who will ever... Yeah. Yeah. Little son! They set the line! Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sadhu's like, yeah, Magnai, there's no way anyone would look at you when I'm around. And you know what? She's right. She's right. Oh, look at that. They're all dressed in their normal outfits because we're about to fucking have some big shit happen. They all switched out of their winter outfits for their normal gear. Wow. Free of unnecessary encumbrances. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Encladium. We're to meet them there. We'll wait until the Temperature's attention is drawn by our diversion force, and then we'll sneak onto the train. Literally just pretty much the same plan as the Praetorium back in Realm Reborn. Alright, if any are injured, the Zayla will tend to them. And then Scions press on no matter what. Gotcha. Really important plot's about to happen that's probably going to transition us to other areas, and cool shit's going to happen, so we need to put the characters back in their normal designs instead of their winter clothes that were just like random wintry gear that we threw on them. I mean, not random, but like not especially designed for them. I mean, Graha was just running around in a fucking rebel coat. I've got that coat. Avoid moving as a group. Make our own way. Yep, okay, we're good. Alright. Next up, we head up and speak with Pippin. Talk with Stola real quick. No serious wounds have gone untreated. Yep. Alright, and she won't stand for being left behind. Cool. So it's Crystal Tower. Technically it's Crystal Tower 2, but this part before it is Praetorium 2. Is what they're telling me. Only part of the map I haven't been to. What do I even get at 84? Enhanced mana font. And do I get any actions? No. So just enhanced mana font. Okay. Just more mana fonts. Hang on. If I just go over here a little bit, I can get the achievement. So I'm going to do that. I might as well. There we go. Oh, which also gives me 10 times the experience points of a normal, a normal exploration section. Oh, hey, Kokobuki, what's up? How's it hanging, little dude? Yes, I will go forth and reap my destruction. Much better than you ever did. Oh, Lenti. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. Hey there, Pippin. Oh, yeah, uh-huh. So you don't know about that shit that I had to deal with. Okay, that's cool. All right, you've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep the escape route clear. A comrade from Lenti's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Okay. Wait at the destination inside the station. Okay. Let's bring up full interface. Okay. Let's see what we got. Voiced? Nope. This is everyone. And the diversion has started. That definitely sounds like a diversion to me. Yep. Diversion is go. Alright, time to go. Primary objective is the Telophroi leaders, which we won't get. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. Yeah, that's totally a thing. Oh, that's right. You all can join me doing that now because you have the things. Okay. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophroi ruin of tower. Yeah, all the towers. If all the towers are just extensions of Anima, then killing Anima will kill all the towers. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal Ascian or anything else. Yep. Okay. Came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Until the end. Until it... Rip and tear till it's done. Got it. Train should be along any moment. Prepare to board. Everyone's here. Yeah, all our team's here. All right. Yep. Yep. Okay, sick. Tower of Babel is now accessible. Okay. What kind of duty is this? Level 83 dungeon. Okay. I'm gonna see... Oh. Let's do that. Let's see what the queue time's like. 23 minutes. Okay, we're gonna trust it. I mean, I could be like... I could... Oh, shoot. What's this? Wait, why is it level 89? Why is it level 89 and not level 90? What the fuck? That's weird. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna trust it. And we have our full group that we can go on trust with. Okay, alright. Let's see. Form a party. Alright. So... let's have Graha tank.
Ever ready.
And then...
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Right then. Eh? Maybe? Yeah, sure, why not? Because I already did Thancred Alphino, and I mean, it doesn't matter. So I can...
Victory will be ours.
Yeah, let's go with this team, actually. Okay. It's not that low. What is that? 21%, that's fine. Now, hopefully I do a little bit better this time than the last time.
Now or never.
Ooh, this dungeon music's gonna be sick. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. What the hell? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. God damn it.
Hold still.
Oh, God. There we go. Now we're doing it right.
Allow me.
Well, it's cool that we're on a train. God, the new AoE rotation is still, like, I still don't know how to do it. I don't have the muscle memory. Okay.
Hold still.
Can we make it? Ah, we didn't make it. Well, whatever. Oh, shit. Got to put my food on.
Hold still.
New AoE rotation. 2, 3. Okay, there we go. I'm getting the hang of it now. It's a little difficult to figure out sometimes. Okay, they're going off that way. And this would be the first boss.
Hold still.
Oh god.
Be gone.
Oh god. Away. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Got it.
I will not hold back.
Be gone!
Shit. Fuck. I'm... Ooh. I'm doing real bad. All the way out. Fuck.
I will not hold back.
Together we shall overcome this.
Okay. Learning new mechanics while trying to figure out the new stuff in the class is, well... Is it spell speed? No. What's it look like? There's no point to even asking, of course, because I already have the best hat. Okay. Well, this is going to be a classic. The classic elevator fight.
Together we shall overcome this.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
Sick. Alright. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Nope. Give me treats. Oh god, please stop doing the audio thing. Oh shit. Wow, this messed up, fucked up tower. Really cool place you got here, Xenos. Boss number 2.
Allow me.
What's happening?
Make ready. Hold still. Together we shall overcome this.
Okay.
Away with you!
I don't know how to deal with that. Okay. Deal with that by killing the boss. Got it. Kill boss. Is the sound, are the sound problems like showing up on the stream, or is that just like my headphones fucking up? If anyone can tell me which one of those is the case. Yeah, this is the way to go. Okay. Alright, head this way. Just flavor. Cool. Sound is fine? Okay, cool. So that's just my headphones. I need new headphones. More elevator fights. Or is it just an elevator? Judging by the size, it's probably just an elevator, but there could be fights. Oh, man. Oh, well. Oh, look, there's Anima. So we're gonna fight a boss and then Anima. I mean, Anima's gotta be a trial, right? Anima's gotta be a trial. What the hell is that? Oh, that's what it is.
Hold still.
Alright, I'm starting to get used to the new rotation. Draw, I need some help here.
Together we shall overcome this.
Almost to the final boss here. That is spooky. That is really spooky.
Allow me.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hold still.
Alright, I'm starting to get the hang of the AoE and swapping from AoE to... Is Anima just a dungeon boss too? Did they not preview any of the trials? What the fuck? There's no way. There's no way Anima is just a dungeon boss. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Anima's just a dungeon boss? What the fuck? So Mage's Sisters and Anima were both dungeon bosses? Is Anima just a dungeon boss? Oh my god! Anima's just a dungeon boss. What the fuck? How the fuck? I can't believe Anima is just a dungeon boss and not a trial. What the fuck? Alright, Graha, let's do it. Come on, Graha. Graha, please attack. Graha, please attack it. Thank you.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh, what the fuck? Well... Shit. Fuck! Oh, God.
Allow me.
Seriously? Well...
Make ready. Hold still. Allow me.
Fuck! God damn it. Oh yeah, it's super. It's absolutely an FF10 reference. I'm surprised that it's a dungeon boss. They showed us 2 bosses ahead of the game, ahead of the expansion coming out, and they're both dungeon bosses. It's ridiculous. Usually they show trial bosses, like 8-person fight bosses. Please no steppy, no grabby. Please don't grab. Please no grab. Thank you. Please no grab. Thank you. No grab. Okay. Fuck! Fuck!
I will not hold back.
Fuck!
I will not hold back.
Man, this is really rough for me on Black Mage. Ooh. I don't know. I'm doing a bad job.
I will not hold back.
Okay, I'm getting the idea now. Okay.
Away with you.
Ooh, I'm doing real bad here. Come on. Oh. Nya 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 nya. Glory be to Garlemald. Of course it can be a dungeon boss now, because now that we have the little shield scales, our NPC companions can come into primal fights with us and not risk getting tempered. So yeah, of course it's a dungeon boss. What the fuck are the trials gonna be if Anima and Mage's sisters were the okay, that was bad. I was bad, not gonna lie. Imperial Code of Casting, let's see what that looks like. Garbage. What we get here? Imperial Magic Codex. What's that gonna look like? Like, what are the trials gonna be? What are the 8-mans gonna be if these are the dungeon bosses? Wait. I'm gonna do that first. Anything else? I think there was something else, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Now we're good. What are the trials gonna be? This is nuts. If Anima's a dungeon boss...
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Anima's a dungeon boss. What the... What are the trials gonna be?
The other two await.
What are the trials gonna be? This is nuts. Oh. Well, here it comes.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Well.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh, so Zodiac really is in the moon? Is that Zodiac?
Some manner of magical defense.
Or is that something else? Oh, hey, Krill. Getting possessed by Hydaelyn.
Cryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
So Zodiac really is in the moon?
Feeble relic of a forgotten age.
That's kind of boring.
Hark! Victory is mine!
I thought for sure Zodiac was under Silvertear Lake.
And I was so close.
I can't believe this is just Symphogear.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
Oh man, god damn it, Xenos.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it.
Oh, maybe Zodiac isn't on the moon anyway. Maybe the moon is just... Maybe the seal for Zodiac is on the moon. Because there's got to be something with Silvertear Lake, man.
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Hydaelyn, you better not have killed Creel by possessing her.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
The Valley of Lament. Okay.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Okay, bought us time.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Oh, that's an Allegan teleportation pad. Okay, that's how that works.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
But how would... I still don't get why breaking Zodiac out would bring about the final days, because literally what Zodiac did was stop it.
Running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Well, some of us are gonna go and some of us are gonna stay. I'm gonna go, you're gonna stay. I'm gonna go to the moon, and the rest of you are gonna handle things back here. Literally, that's what was happening in the trailer. Okay.
You're going alone?
I mean, technically speaking, I'm never alone. I'm a Zem. I can always bring people in. Every time. It's canon now. The Duty Finder is canon.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful.
Moon's haunted.
What you'll find.
Oh, oops. Hope that didn't do anything over here. Doesn't seem to. Okay. Oh, the classic Garlemald theme. Alright, we're ending with Alphino, so... Graha. As you suspected, huh, Graha? Estinian. No time for worrying over what's done, let's go. Alize. Stand there for just a moment, please. Oh. Yeah. Cool. Thancred, what's up, my dude? Moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Ishtola. Yep. Alright, Alfie, what's up? If all the Tempered are affected, Yulis and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them, we must. I only pray we are not too late. Okay. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. And now I can fly in Garlemald! Oh, Graha gives me the next quest, which he was saying I knew it. Trip to the moon. It's an elegant teleporter. Yeah. I mean, I can just tell you that Fandaniel's Amon. Oh, that... Okay, yeah, so I did tell you. He still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Yeah, because he was... Yeah. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum, right? The Valley of Lament, the Valley of Sadness. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. Seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Yep. Fucking, we're going to the goddamn moon. All right.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the stars, was sealed within a moon of his own.
I'm sorry, that's lame. That's lame and super expected.
Sacrifice to grant him life, still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Sorry, I think it's really lame and kind of predictable. You with me, Heidelin's champion. An unsundered ancient that's not one of the Asians. Or is that Hades? Is that my boy Emmett? Alright, you know we gotta hit the Aetheryte first. Now the Aetheryte is an ancient Aetheryte, which makes sense. What? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm very... Holy shit! Look at how big Earthly Star is now. Holy fuck. Look at that shit. It's huge. God damn it. Must return YYY. Home, I want, I need. Okay. You mustn't touch, up. In Cerulean Halls, find me. Okay. Now, I have to say, I am very disappointed that it's just, oh, the moon is Zodiark's prison too. Like, it was so predictable. It was so fucking predictable. Like, I'm sorry, it's way too predictable, which is the reason why I was like, it can't, that can't possibly be it. It's way too, like... I don't like it. I don't like the way they did that. Like, I think it's kind of lame. Okay, it's a long way. But, it was, yeah. Feels very lame. Like, I'm sorry, that's just the way I feel about it. It's kind of lame. Remix, huh? Sense a presence above, huh? Like, it was way too obvious. It's like, oh, both the moons are prisons. Like, Dalamut was just like a copy of, like, I don't like it. I was hoping that, like, Silvertear Lake was the crater that, like, Heidelin jumped down and hit Zodiark. Oh, these are all memories. These are all ancient memories. I was hoping that Silvertear Lake was the crater, and that Zodiark was buried beneath Silvertear. Well, there's Zodiark. That's super, like, sorry, that's super lame. It's super lame that Zodiark's here on the moon and not on the planet. Because why did the planet get broken because Zodiark was linked to the planet? Like, is that why? Like, because obviously this crater is the crater that I was talking about, that, like, right? Oh, and we can see where the seals were broken. And the one remaining intact, right? Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I feel very disappointed by the fact that it's just, oh, Zodiark's imprisoned in the moon. Apologies. I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Okay, so there's a remaining unsundered ancient hanging out here. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Well, there's Zodiark. A projection of the moon's core. Okay. Though rent asunder, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. Yep. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him are nearly shattered. So, is bringing back the final days a result of bringing out broken Zodiark? Like, is that the thing? 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Just like the 6 crystals that I got back in Realm Reborn. Okay, got you. Gargantuan swords, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. Okay, so there's 1 of the 5 was destroyed. Or 1 of the 5 that was destroyed has been repaired. All right. Efforts are being okay. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. Okay. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I'll help you. Is it? What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I want to know what happens. What's the deal? Why am I doing what I'm doing? I'm the Watcher and the Jailer, not the Judge. Yes, I'm going to be the Judge. I need you to provide the information to allow me to judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and the moon is the product of such power. Right? Okay. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Okay. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I am gonna take a quick break, go do a couple of errands, stretch and whatnot, and then I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, so let's see. Switch to be right back. Alright, hello everyone. I am back with a snack. Alright. 1 second. Just need to do that real quick. Alright, so I'm gonna get this quest dialogue going and then munch a little bit. So, you must confront these lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. So, I want to make clear, I'm disappointed that it was so obvious, but also, like, I mean, this scene is still cool and all that. I'm just disappointed by the obviousness of it, but also they were dealing with a story plan that goes all the way back to like 2013 at least, maybe even 2009. So, you know, I'm disappointed by the fact that it was so obvious that literally everyone called it, but you know, there's plenty of stuff yet. I'm not even halfway through yet, so. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. I need to look at my teleport menu now. That's gotta be others, right? Yeah. Oh man, the remix of, the remix is so good. Look at that. All that busted crystal. Interesting. Take a look at the map while I'm here. I still wish it was a little more interesting, but, you know, what are you gonna do? It does raise a lot of questions, though. Like, did Zodiark get broken into pieces and the planet get broken into pieces before or after he was sealed in the moon like this? Is the reason they're releasing him so they can release him while he's weaker than he would be when he was complete, so that they can kill him to bring about the final days? Because his whole purpose right? The reason why he was brought into being was to stop the final days. The fact that he was an abhorrent, like, terrible solution to that problem that required the sacrificing of the majority of the population of the world, right? But, like, so that's the bad thing about Zodiark, but, like, his purpose was to stop the world from ending, not to make it end. So it's odd, unless they're releasing him early so that they can kill him, so that whatever he was holding back can go. Because Hydaelyn, you know, is the power of stasis, and she's created the moon as a way to freeze Zodiark in time, right? Like, that's what the seal does, from what the Watcher said. So, I mean, in the end, it's probable that both Hydaelyn and Zodiark are wrong, because our character is the incarnation of, right, like, was originally a Zem, right? Who was the 14th member of the Convocation who left when they were making the plan for Zodiark, and then who the people who came up with the people who were in opposition who summoned Hydaelyn to restrain Zodiark asked Azem to help them, and Azem refused them as well. Which suggests to me that both Hydaelyn and Zodiark are wrong and always have been. Both of them. And though I was wrong about Hydaelyn being the one on the moon and Zodiark being on the planet, I was wrong about that. But though I was wrong about that, I still think that ultimately the end of Endwalker is going to be dealing with whatever caused the end of the final days to begin with. That Zodiark was summoned as a solution for, which was a bad solution that our character back in ancient times during the final days disagreed with. So I suppose we're supposed to just go down this way, huh? Ow? Ow again? But it's going to be very interesting, considering that we have seen none of the 3, and I will say 3 at minimum, trials. There might be an extra trial this time. Maybe. Hey, what's up, nerd? When, where, when, how long? Okay. Very enlightening. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Uh-huh, sure. Yeah, your society, even in the rose-colored glasses that Hades was wearing, seemed terrible, actually. Hello, somber spirit. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. Right, live stream. Yeah, Final Fantasy concepts. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Not really. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time's long lost remain around the drowning brand. That's a cool-ass name, though. Pupper? What? Huh? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Is that... It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Is that a Litobus? It's not a fucking duckbill, so I don't feel like it would be Emmet. Wait. Follow the lustrous jog and try not to fall behind. Okay. Moondog. Okay. All right, we're going into Vallis Vulneris. Okay. All right. Now this definitely looks very cool. I can't really pause to look at it though, because I gotta follow the dog. Okay, we're going inside. There's a bunch of stuff. Stuff growing. Okay. Southern Lamentorium. Oh, it's leading me to other spirits to banish. What's the deal, dog? Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you've dealt... They pay attention to the Twitter accounts, to the Twitter memes of like, can you pet the dog? Can you pet the dog? It's very important that you're allowed to pet the dog. We in the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Well... All right. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Okay. So there's the drowning and the numbing brand. Oh god. Oh, that's a cool-ass staff. What is that? Sindri replica. Interesting. Okay, dog. It is now time to pet you. Now it is time to pet dog. Who are you tonight? Follow and try not to fall behind. I don't have time to fight you. Oh, look, it's the A rank mark. Dog, I can't go by that A rank mark. I will just die. I'm not level 90, and even if I was level 90, I can't solo an A rank. Certainly not on, well, not on anything. But Black Mage least of all. Luna Tenders. Fucking space cactars. It's great. Okay. Well, this is gonna finish the quest, huh? Alright, sure. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew. The end was nigh. Faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Well, to live and love again. To become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life, birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Who is that? Is that Emmett? Is that Elidibus? Hey, yeah, it's me. I'm the 14th. How's it going? The soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Wait, is this the real Hythlodaeus? Because we conversed with the facsimile of Hythlodaeus and Amarat. Is this the real Hythlodaeus who sacrificed themselves to become part of Zodiark? So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. Yeah, he clearly did, since he left it for me to pick up from it's weird. Yeah. You seem surprised. Why might that be? Well, Emmett did talk about wanting to expunge my stain from history's weave. Admittedly, likely where that came from is that Emmett was really, he was really pissed off because Azem not acceding to the plan to summon Zodiark, and then Zodiark and the world being broken into pieces and all that, like, I feel like Emmett blamed Azem for that, and that's why he was so antagonistic towards the idea of heroism, because that's kind of what Azem was back in the day, and that's why we are the hero that we are in the present day in the game, even though we're only a little over half of Azem now. Yeah. Hey, Hythlodaeus. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. I conversed with Emmett's memory of you. So this is the real Hythlodaeus. Not a facsimile created by Emmett Selk. Yeah, after how many ever thousands of years or whatever, Emmett had some issues to work through. How very like him, yeah. It's nice to see you a slave to sentiment even after an eternity. It's nice to actually speak to the actual Hythlodaeus instead of Emmett's memories of Hythlodaeus. This is cool. As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. Yep. A soul sacrifice to Zodiark. A plan that I disagreed with, and still disagree with. We remember in vivid details the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's, and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, don't make me fight you, Hythlodaeus. You're cool. In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. I mean, it took him a while to come around, but yeah. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. All right. It was nice to actually meet you, Hythlodaeus. More new arrivals. Though, Fandaniel, that color I know. Oh, so Amon was actually Fandaniel. Like, he is a shard of Fandaniel. And another, I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Yeah, that's my friend, my enemy. Xenos. He got up in my body a little bit a while ago. It was weird. But not in like a sex way. It was probably like a sex way for him. A little bit. I have kept you away from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Thanks, Hythlodaeus. You continue to be a fucking bro. Protect the final brand. So here's the thing. I'm not entirely sure keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the best thing to do. Fare you well, my new old friend. See, Emmett knew exactly what Hythlodaeus would say in response to meeting us. So, just like the memory that Emmett conjured in Amarat at the end of Shadowbringers, Hythlodaeus says the exact same thing upon leaving us. Man, Hythlodaeus is so cool. I love Hythlodaeus. Okay. Now we get a quest from the dog. What is the deal with the dog? Dog, what's your fucking deal? The martyr. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Alright. I want to make sure I have my HUD up just in case. Ride the dog. I guess since we can't possibly have flying at this point. Hopefully we get the dog as an actual mount. It's stuttering weirdly, but I think that's just some of the shit in the game. Oh, if I just leave the camera alone, it doesn't stutter. Oh, never mind. I don't know why it's stuttering weirdly like that. Oh, hey, Xenos. Okay.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph.
Uh-huh.
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiark!
Okay. Well, That is a big hell anus.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Oh, yeah, so Xenos is, yeah.
Of pure instinct. Wanting for guidance.
Or Fandaniel. Oh, no. Well, okay, so that's how the final days are going to happen.
Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
And of course, if the madman gets the pilot on the god to
So,
save the world.
Here
Yeah.
we stand.
Yeah.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world.
Or that, okay.
Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes.
Alright, later, Moogie.
Or perhaps you would
Thanks for
face your
joining me.
A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Okay. Alright.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece?
Oh, god damn it.
I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so Xenos was gonna eat Zodiark. Fandaniel wants to pilot Zodiark. Yep. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. So all the souls in Zodiark are asking me to intervene and prevent. We must return and be made whole. Okay, not that much. That's probably bad. We are the will of the star now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Well, fuck you, Fandaniel. I don't necessarily agree with... Is that... The star must endure. I don't necessarily agree with Zodiark, but... Fuck you, Fandaniel. Time for some Azem shit. Yup. Hey, Heidelin.
Believe and walk in faith.
Hey, Emmett.
Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Hey, Hades.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Oh, wait. No, that's Elidibus. Is that Wait. Is that Hythlodaeus? Wait, what? That's Hythlodaeus. Okay. That's Hythlodaeus. And now I'm doing my Azem shit. Wait, fighting Zodiark.
All I craved and more. Now
Zodiark's the first trial?
mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Hey, Xenos, are you gonna assist on this? Because I have the feeling you're a little bit pissed off about this. Not as pissed off as I am, but close. The dark inside. The first trial is Zodiark. 17-minute wait time. And it's a level 83. Holy shit. Let's make sure. And then stand up. Okay. Let's group pose it. Alright, let's see what we can do with group pose. Let's see. Self only. No, we don't want self only. NPC. Non-controlled characters. Enemy. NPC. We gotta take a screenshot of this shit. Man, this is cool. Like, I didn't expect Zodiark to be the first trial. I'm just gonna do camera angle shit. Oh, wrong one. There we go. $20. I wonder if people are even here yet. Let's check this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wow. I did not expect that to be the first trial. The first trial? $23 now. Well, I suppose while we wait for this, I can go and get some stuff done. Holy shit, I need to turn on my light too. I certainly was not expecting Zodiark. Like, I was expecting Zodiark to definitely not be the last trial, but to be the first one. That's quite unexpected. Yeah, and now I can get my next set of hunts. Alright, Northada. Alright. Hunts. World's most inexpensive, like, Garlemald. And what she's working on... Ah, yes. Charlian's sole xenobiologist, a self-proclaimed one, mind you, and her riz is to prove that life exists on stars other than our own. Well, I could have her talk to, like, Vitra or Tiamat or Hraesvelgr, and the astronomers have long since banned her from their meetings and refused any request she makes on principle, but alas, we have no such luxury. She's been demanding samples from the moon for some time now, despite the obvious impossibility of acquiring them. Associate hunts often present challenges, ones with no ready solution. Though we gleaners pride ourselves on our resourcefulness, all we can do in such cases is post them on the board. Try telling that to clients, though. Ah, that's funny. That's really funny. Associate. Now let's see. Automated cavalry. Weepers on the moon. Downfall droids on the moon. Oh, I have 4 out of 5 of these already. Shit. I have 5 out of 5 of these already. So if I accept these, I'm just instantly going to get a bunch, right? Oh no, that's the... I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I am a fool. A hunt for the ages. Yeah, they're not going to spoil the next one. I'm still the only one in the party. Trials, Party Finder, Dark Inside. Missing healers, missing healers. Missing a DPS and healers. Man, they're doing Party Finders. Well, I suppose it's come time to turn in my book then. Time to level up Paladin. Let's see. Idleshire first. And then back to Charlian to do the lower level hunts and some fates, I guess. Alright, let's turn in this book. Hand over the book. Alright, let's see. What do I want? Platinum piece and bronze certificate. Let's go. Okay. Receive a new journal. What do we got here? Participate in the feast, huh? Final Colonial Bahamut. Bahamut. Minstrel's Ballad. Ultima's Bane. Labyrinth, Dunscath. These are all pretty easy to do. These are all super easy to do, in fact. Alright, let's see. Well, obviously we're going to go back to Sharlayan and get that hunt done. Just go straight to Labyrinthos, obviously. And then we can farm some fates and hunts. I really screwed up my HUD layout while I was doing that shit, didn't I? Let's put that back there. That right there. Save. That should be good. Okay, that's much better. Okay. Out. Never mind. Never mind. It's time to go in. We're going in. Holy shit. Damn.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Okay. Holy shit, the gigantic earthly star. Are we going?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings. Become flesh!
Let's go!
Will you live to see the end?
Come on. Get it? Fuck. Phase 2.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
Fuck you, Fandango. I almost got that despair off.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Seriously? Oh! I see. Holy shit.
My life's work, my masterpiece. For this day.
Fuck! Well. It's gonna rotate around.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Fuck.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Fuck. And I'm dead.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh god. Oh, that's an Akmorn marker. They made a new marker for Akmorn. Okay, that's cool. They made a new marker so that you won't run out of a multi-hit stack.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Circus were but playthings.
Let's go.
Malice become flesh.
I lost it. Fuck.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
All right. Phase 2 again. Let's go.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Ah, fuck.
My life's work! My masterpiece! For this day.
Shit. Shit. I keep reading that attack wrong. Just stand in the middle. Stand dead center. Stand dead center. Stand dead center.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Or not. Okay. Incorrect.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Follow the legend. Oh god. Shit.
Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
Oh, I died. I was gonna LB, but I died. Great.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end? Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Well, that certainly got me a hell of a lot better at at 6.0 Black Mage. Who's the ultimate legend? Who's the ultimate legend? Harlon? Harlon? You. F5, control F11. I said thanks for Dorito. That ultimate legend really helped me out. All right. Ooh. 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 Alrighty. Well, we did it, chat. We beat Zodiark. Holy shit. I can't believe that was the first trial. How was that the first trial? Okay. I'm gonna hide my log window. Oh. Hide my log window. And I'm going to cut this. And it's time to see what happens after that. All right. Fucking Zodiark, man. For the level 83 trial. Oh, hey, Xenos. Oh, is Xenos gonna eat Zodiark now? Zodiark and Fandaniel? Well done, my preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. God damn it, it's a voiced cutscene. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Yeah, fuck you, Fandango.
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna kill himself so the final days start.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Yep.
My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
You know, it's fucked up to have the Zodiark nameplate for this, considering.
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day.
So what I surmised was correct. The point was to break the seal so that he could kill, so that Zodiark could be destroyed, which would then allow whatever caused the final days to happen again. I thought it was going to be a little bit later that something like this was going to happen.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
You know, if you wanted to fucking embrace oblivion, I could have just done that for you, my dude. We could have gotten some white auracite.
Routine.
And blasted your soul into oblivion. Like my dude.
But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question.
10,000 years, okay.
No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
Well, now we have a number. 10,000.
A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
God damn it, I'm on.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Yeah. Well.
At last.
Wait, what? Okay, deep breath, slow and steady. Well, I presume that was the noise. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Yeah, I assume that was the noise starting up. What's the deal, my dude? Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Great. Time grows short. Yeah. Hey, Xenos. Is it Xenos or is it the noise? No, it's Xenos. Ah, fuck.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Okay. I guess that's his merged with his shadow form?
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Oh, Xenos is jealous! You're jealous! You're gonna help me kill them because you're jealous.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Or you're gonna attempt to possess the whatever's creating the noise. Whatever.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave.
I think this is the wrong music for this.
Unadulterated despair. We shall see.
Okay. Uh-huh. Well, that was a thing. Also, I have food on the way, so when my food gets here, I will be taking a break to eat it when it gets here. Hang on one second. I just need to... Huh. All right, there we go. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. Okay. I gotta see what the title is here. What's the fucking title that I just got? What title did I just get? Moonwalker. Oh, just Moonwalker? Okay, that's fine. Still not gonna quite exceed my weapons level at this point. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. Oh shit, and as luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Okay, how do I get up? Oh. I have to go around, huh? So jumping down was not necessarily the thing that needed to happen. Well. Zodiark's fucking dead. You know, I expect... I did expect to break Zodiark free... Well, I didn't know for sure that he was imprisoned, just like broken into pieces, right? Like, I don't know. Well. Urianger, what's up? May we presume this being is a native of the moon? Thancred, yo. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? What's up, Watcher? Yep, they are the three I sensed. Okay. Hey, Stola. We got problems. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempest before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Creel hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Okay, Watcher. What's up, my dude? But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. So yeah, y'all, shit's fucked. Also, I killed Zodiark. Although, technically speaking, aren't there still... Technically speaking, I'm 9 parts of myself out of 14, right? Because I've been 8 times rejoined. They're each 8 parts, 8 14ths, because they've been rejoined 7 times. Zodiark would only be 8 parts, 7 times rejoined, which means there's still 6 fragments of Zodiark left out there, right? Yeah, Zodiark is no more. And that's a problem. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, shit, the Watcher is going to dissolve into nothing. Because its purpose is gone. Oh, that too. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? Peruse them. Peruse. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Riam, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. All right. Zodiark defeated. Yep. And even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one way or another. He probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better... Yeah. Dost thou suppose our host has maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning without rest or relief? So, the records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. This should be interesting. Ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. No abnormalities. Right? Okay. Faintly glowing. Okay. Knowledge of past calamities. With each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining the imprisonment taxes Hydaelyn greatly. Warmly glowing crystal. Knowledge of past rejoinings. The Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free. Records go on to describe the maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporits, though it is not clear who or what they are. I know what they are. Brightly glowing. A record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. Records note the Watcher's musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Hey, Stola. What you got? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I, too, made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we known to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn, yep? When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Yep. Shit, I keep forgetting to do the thing. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Yeah, no problem, my dude.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Yeah, let us know what the fuck the deal with the final days is, please. Please. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Etheris. Okay. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. Okay, this is what we already know, essentially. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. Okay. And this is why Azem probably argued against summoning Zodiark. I would say. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network. But the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived.
Makes sense.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Yep. There's a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. Because that would mean the death, right? That would mean a return to the final days. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. Wait, Hydaelyn sundered herself too? Oh, fuck. We haven't been talking to Hydaelyn every fucking time. We haven't been talking to Hydaelyn every time. We thought we were talking to Hydaelyn. We've been talking to whatever caused the noise. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with the spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Yeah, no shit. Fuck. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheris' population. Aetheris? Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. Oh my god. I don't know if I said this on stream, but I was literally saying this to my friend in Discord. Yeah, I think I did say it on stream, but I'm going to reiterate it. The Ascians and the Sharlians are mirror images of one another, but they're also the same. They're two sides of the same coin, and the coin is bad. The Ascians are obsessed with returning to a glorious past, and the Sharlians are obsessed with preserving a perfect future, and none of them live in the present. None of them deal with the present properly. All of their shit has terrible consequences for the present. And here it is, right? Zodiac is a wish to return to the past, and Hydaelyn is a wish to look to the future. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
Well, at least one more.
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believes that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Now, I disagree with this. I think we should not do Hydaelyn's plan because Hydaelyn's plan is bad. Also, Hydaelyn's plan can't work anymore because Zodiac is gone.
Which brings me to a rather important question.
Yeah. What is her plan now that Zodiark is
Let's
gone?
suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Oh. If the source is destroyed, so are all the shards. Bring ruin to the source, and the reflections will share in its fate. Yep. What's ready? This way, if you would be so kind. What is it, a spaceship? Sure, but what is it?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. Oh my god, the Sharlians are preparing things to take to the moon. They're preparing things to take to the moon. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. They got tempered by Heidelin. They got tempered by Heidelin when they looked into the ethereal sea. All right. My food is probably going to get here soon. So I need to go get water regardless. Let's see. Let's see. Want this. All right. Hang on. Let's see if I can do this. If I... And then I go... I can do this, can't I? Hang on. 1 second. All right, like that. And then... There we go. That's a little better than the static be right back screen, right? And I can just do this really quick. Oh, shit. 1 second. Oh. Oops. There we go. Oh, wait, but that doesn't matter. Shit. It's fine. I just realized that doesn't matter because I'm just going to leave it on. Yeah. Well, that was foolish of me. All right, I'm going to go get water. And then probably also some other things. Maybe some food. Actually, no. You know what? You can hear my gross mouth noises while I eat. It's fine. Yeah. I got some sesame chicken. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna catch up on Discord while I... eat my food. Since I've been live for, what, 7.5 hours? So yeah, whatever you do, don't log out. Don't ever log out. I have a friend who's currently stuck in queue. Yesterday you could log out because it was still Friday. People were still working. But now, yeah, it's Saturday. Everybody's on. You log out, get fucked. Hell of a view. Now we have to presume that that Allegan shit over there on the moon was sent by the Allegans. Obviously. Oh my god. Okay, I shouldn't look at that. Why am I looking at that? I shouldn't look at that. It was spoilered for a reason. Why am I looking at spoilered things in the FF14 chat on a Discord server? What the fuck am I doing? I didn't get myself very, very bad. I didn't get myself very bad, but I'm an idiot. I just click the button whenever I see it. Every time I just click the button. Why do I always click the button? Oh damn, that's a cool looking axe. I wonder if that saw blade spins when... Oh. That is not a cool looking axe. Got to appreciate that we already have Reapers here. I suppose I should turn this off at least because I'm not on that any longer. Well, I could put this in the social eating category, but my eating right now is hardly being social. I'm just trying to scarf down the food before... I'm just trying to scarf down the food as quickly as possible so I can get back to the game. It is good food, though. The local Chinese restaurant is good. As local Chinese restaurants usually are. At least in my experience. I love the fact that in Shadowbringers, we got the canon explanation for the Duty Finder. And now, finally, in Endwalker, we're like, yeah, no, the planet is not named Hydaelyn. We're no longer going to have that confusing bullshit. The planet is named Aetheris, and Hydaelyn is one of the two Elder Primals looking after it. Although it's just one now, I suppose. And still, in my estimation, by the end of Endwalker, we will not have Hydaelyn around any longer either. In fact, potentially a big story reason to have the warding scales is so that when Hydaelyn eats it and the Blessing of Light no longer exists, we can still fight primals. Anyway, I'm just about done with my food. I need to take this bowl up. So I will actually put it back to be right back. And then I will actually be right back. Let's see. I'm back again. Now. Wow, Pixie Quest still give good XP at 84 plus? What the fuck? That's wild. I guess I gotta do my dailies to level up my 80 jobs then. What the fuck? Okay. I am back with confectionaries containing questionable life advice, otherwise known as fortune cookies. Alright, Watcher, what you got? Long last, rather to fulfill his final duty. Time has come for you to be on your way. Crater at the heart of Mara Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. As one might imagine. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. Act as if it were impossible to fail. Sure, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Well, if he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Ow. All right, Crushing Brand is over here. I have 2 fortune cookies. Because they give us 4. For some reason, they give us 4. And thus do I have 2. Crunchy. Crunchy, crunchy. Hang on. How am I supposed to get there? Oh, I guess I have to go close in first. Zodiark's dead. Why is there still evil fart gas? Well, not evil. Chaotic fart gas coming out of the moon. Come on, man. But why did Heidelin split the world? I understand why she split Zodiark. Oh, there we go. I understand why she split Zodiark, and I guess if she split herself, I even understand that. But why would she split the... Well, no. If she splits the world, she doesn't need to split herself. If she doesn't split the world, she doesn't need to split herself. Why did she split the world? What the Watcher said makes it sound as though her splitting the world was intentional. Right? Right? She intentionally split the world. Right? So if it was her intention, not an accident. Because I always assumed the splitting of the world was an accident. I assumed that, you know, she went to split Zodiark and the world got caught in it. Right? That was always my assumption. And apparently that's not the case. Apparently the sundering of the world was intentional. The place we seek is just ahead at Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh shit. Never mind. Here will do nicely. The lunar spungoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spungoi along? Well. Sponge. Huh. Hey, Argos. Can I pet you now? A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. And that's going to explain how we get the mount and how all of our party mounts up on Argos as well. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. Cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you than... more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Alright, we're all ready. Cool. Okay, we're gonna go outside and fly on our golden doggos. $251 yalms northwest. Yeah, I bet my ass that you can't get to any of them. Oh god, I'm disoriented. There we go. This way. Okay. Oh. That's a lot of Argos. Hey, Argos. Okay, Watcher, what are we doing? Yeah, the structure, the big blue beams, gotcha. Okay, so it's a ship. Wait, guide the people. There you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. Stola. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yes, that's an excellent plan. Me and Y'shtola. Yeah, and then Thancred and Urianger can also have their date. Okay. Yeah, remnants of Zodiark. That's why the evil shit's still coming out of the crater. Just a little further. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaran team. Apologies for the wait. Let us head inside and... Oh. Conserving energy by going down to 1. Yeah. Well, I certainly... Yeah. Alright. Cool. Thanks, Argos. We'll do the thing. If Argos is gonna wait out here, then let's not make him wait too long. Oh, Argos can let you go back. Okay, I got it. Well. Best ways burrow. Well, that's another aetheryte down there. Okay, Thancred, let's talk.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Tiny rabbit people. As opposed to the tall rabbit people. Well. Well, okay then.
Look lively, everyone. I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiark, alas, is no more. As
Well,
of now, mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
I was pronouncing it correctly.
Our time has come, my friends.
Of course, that plan is not going to actually happen.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Well. Next quest. Okay. This is the first thing that we can actually get. Hang on. Well, this is actually decent. Okay. We can actually use this for something other than our current job, right? This... Hang on. Body. Body. It would be this one. Which is just the, but let's see the stats. Item comparison. Nope, it's no good. It's no good. For just 3 item level. Oh, it even has lower intelligence, lower vitality, lower determination. Yeah, no. And, yeah, no. Okay. It's still no good. The Loporits, yep. Alright. Alright, let's go find the tiny rabbit people. Well, obviously the first thing we're gonna do is hit the Aetheryte, naturally. Camping way. And then the gemstone trading way, huh? Saw the fun the traders on Aetheris were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. Yep. there a way to get up there, or do I have to drop down from above? It looks like I have to drop down from above, but I see an aether current right in front of me, and there's no way I'm not fucking doing it right now. Sure, okay. Alright. I'm gonna be talking a little bit less because my voice needs a rest. Okay. Singing way, huh? Alright. So, umbral wind, huh? Nice. The, obviously, Heidelin's plan here is not gonna work. Lem, lem, lem. Uh-huh. Sleeping way. Okay. $40 almost to the northwest. $98 yalms to the south. What? 65 yalms to the east. $31 yalms to the east. 15 yalms to the southwest. $28 yalms to the west. So it's got to be directly beneath us. Okay. Oh shit, a snappy one. How, you might ask? Oh shit. When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Okay, you're the leader. Cool. Of course I beat you here, Thancred. It's what I do. Yeah, all of them that came to the moon. Correct, yes. Yeah, no, that's not... That's not... You're operating under outdated information. No, we're not kids. We're not children. Yep, okay. How about we explain that we're not kids? path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. Okay. And presumably at this point, we will explain that we are not children. And that we are in fact adults. And that they should have been informed of this prior to, you know... I don't know, they've had a lot of time. Apparently they've been waking up for inspections and shit. Heidelin should have let them know what the deal was. I'm just saying. Or the Watcher or somebody. Like, come on. Alright, so presumably this way... Well, yeah, okay. Man, I wonder what the other two trials are going to be. Or if there might even be a fourth trial. Yeah, like if the first one is Zodiark... Oh, look, it's Mapping Way. You must be the navigator.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
Thank fuck for my voice.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits. Created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
Which is totally not going to happen.
I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiark's obliteration.
Yep.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Are we going to clear this up now?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Space!
Here we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiark around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Well,
so too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Uh-huh.
And and this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Okay, what is our destination then? Also...
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Okay.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Uh-huh.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
By the Charlians.
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From old Charlian.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Are we going to clear this up now?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Heidelin.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Heidelin broke the world into 14 pieces.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Yes.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
I'm glad to see that you're as upset about
in thy possession.
the lack of information as we yeah.
This? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Yeah, it is.
you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any.
I mean, it's very obvious that it's the
outdated
Sharlayans.
knowledge of our passengers to be.
Like, it's super obvious that it's the Sharlayans, man. Purple carrot juice, of course. Yeah. Okay. Prepare to receive passengers. Anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed. Okay. Alright. Myriad amenities. Yep. Caratorium. Uh-huh. Yeah, the notion of the planet rotting to its core as a matter of course is rather concerning. Okay. Now I know because we're on an MMO that the and that the game has to continue, right? That the plan is not going to work. Right? We know that the plan isn't going to work. And we know that the plan isn't going to work because the game isn't ending. And because it would be extraordinarily difficult for them to do a world state change of the level, like, yeah, without doing like 6.0 to 7.0, well, yeah, or whatever, right? Like, it would make sense. So quite clearly, the plan is not going to work out. Okay, how do we get down? Is this a door? Yes. Okay. Well, that hurts the eyes a little bit. And of course, it's just like Amarantine constructs to have fucking hostile life forms just roaming about. Of course. Of course. Nice music. I assume that this is Final Fantasy IV music. I assume that that's Final Fantasy IV music. Alright, the Caratorium. Prototypes of various sundries required by soon-to-be passengers. The head of foodstuff production, cooking way, right, yeah. Finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced oh no, from the Sharlians? Oh no, from the Sharlians? Okay. Fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Yep. It's gonna be Sharlian food, and they're immediately going to recognize it as, like, Archon loaf and shit. Right. And as soon as they recognize that it's Archon loaf or whatever, it's gonna be like, oh. Rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The ominous crimson carrot. Let's go. Excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yeah, let's do it. You elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Hey, Cooking Way, is this shit safe to eat? Obscenely large carrot. Personal favorites, uh-huh. Oddly tender, uh-huh. May simply be indigestion. Oh god. Fuck. Shit. There we go. Unlike anything you've ever tasted, iron carrot can be difficult to digest but boost endurance. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep, carrots for every occasion. I can certainly see the demand for this in Sharlayan. Yes, that is exactly the case, Y'shtola. Just carrots. And only carrots. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. A couple 100 years ago. Even holding a conversation was a struggle, so imagine our surprise when they sent us a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss to where to begin. Rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, A single perfect food. It's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? I suppose we could prepare it, but... Efficiency. Yeah, uh-huh. Rather strange approach for someone named Cooking Way. When we were first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Right? Just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Why did you deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Yeah, good point. I hope the critique helps. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Till such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Purple carrot juice. Alright, I gotta go get some more water. So I'm gonna take a quick break. Again, sorry. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let's continue. Alright. Other necessities. Got it. Our clothing production is sure to impress. I'm sure it is. Supporters. Yeah, okay. Huh. Yeah, I can't believe that they had the Tower of Babel and it was a fucking moon cannon. It's literally just Symphogear. Just Symphogear. Symphogear Season 1. Apparel production station. Traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Okay. Alright, so they have creation magics. Spot of trouble. Magic was not sufficient. Oh my god. It's literally just crafting. Changing attire to match your chosen profession. Job changes. Ha. Okay. Presumably, this is also where I guess we're gonna get our artifact gear from the Leporats, probably, at some point. Not that I particularly care for the Black Mage artifact gear. The artifact weapon's pretty cool, but... Restless Leporat. Alright. What you got? You are smaller than the Watcher, yep. Embodies my bloodlust, simple yet functional, fashionable and refined. Sure, bloodlust. I wonder if you get different things based on what you say. Okay. Okay. Whatever you plan to do while wearing them. Okay. I certainly am speechless, that's correct. I'll change back to my normal garments if I move too far away. Okay. Dressed for the occasion. Well... we're getting quite close to level 85, which is nice. Uh-huh. Okay, try on your clothes. I need some flair. Okay. So rare, focus on form over function. Spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. Uh-huh. I wonder if different choices will yield different outcomes. I wonder if different jobs will yield different outcomes. No. I hate this. Well, it's time to see what monstrosities the rest of the party got. Yeah. So, all the same. Of course Urianger likes it. Remember his fucking ARR outfit that he went back into until Shadowbringers? Remember that? Of course he likes this shit. Oh, right, the masks make sense. Right. I think it's, yeah. Everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was, yeah, that's not how it is now. I mean, yeah. If we fucking evacuate to the moon, then, I mean, some clothes is better than no clothes. We're just not as homogenous. Yeah. What I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are those whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Probably not. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. The plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our effort across 14 and risk failing them all. Uh-huh. And we begin to see why the plan is unconscionable. Living Way, might we have Leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended. You have given us much to think about. Okay. Until later. Let's fucking explore. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Of course Oriange would. You're more than welcome to. There's something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh, see, here it comes. Oriange always needs to lie about something, and this conversation is going to lead to that. Oh? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. I love how these constructs are hostile. Man, we can see from this that Heidelin's plan sucks. "263 Yalms to the west." Oh, right, it's directly underneath the Aetheryte. Okay, so these are teleporters? Got it. Of course I'm here. It's the main story quest. What should I call you? I'm Rumbutt. Heh. You could also call me Azem if you wanted to. Oh man, are they going to be making jokes about the housing problems? I bet they're going to be making jokes about the housing problems. About, like, housing instances.
Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Well.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oriange, what are you doing?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Uh-huh.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
I mean, personally, I think the whole plan is terrible.
Must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
That's just because he's a weirdo.
Quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency.
We're not doing this shit again, Urianger. Stop fucking lying, my dude.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Well, these little motherfuckers are cute and endearing, but man. Okay, you do be careful from now on, thank you. Rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors. Yeah, that should be helpful. Yeah, I'm absolutely sure I would have loved it, just like everything else. What else we got? Alright, may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing we all agreed upon was the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. Okay. East end of the borough. Follow me. Okay. Well, before we pick that up, let's get the Aether current quest over here. All right. Thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots. The red carrots, okay. And this, coincidentally, will help me get to 85 as well. All right. 4 carrots. And there's another one. All right. Okay. Carrots of happiness. Okay. All right, this one is... Okay. Not plural. See, this is just another shitty Amarantine plan. Like, all the Amarantine plans are shitty. No wonder Azem fucking ditched the convocation. All their plans suck. Like, every single one, it's ridiculous. Like, every last one of their plans sucks. Also, there's an Aether Current up there. Northwest, huh? Alright. Thieves are over here. Let's actually get the, Oh, apparently Praetorium is different now than Number Crunch. Alright. Alright. Easy. Now we need to look for these little nerds with the iron carrots. Oh, there we go. Nibbled iron carrot. Hey, what's up, nerd? Philosopher's carrots, huh? Right. Nibbled iron carrot, nibbled iron carrot. Okay, it's this way. Alright, where the fuck are we supposed to go then? Up here? Doesn't seem to be. There's another iron carrot. Carrot supporter. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Oh, sorry. We did it. Let's find these field aether currents first before we go back and turn in those quests. $198 yalms to the northwest. So over here. 139 to the north. 86 yalms to the northwest. 55 yalms to the northwest. 14 yalms to the north. Okay, it's on this one. Let me check something. Nah, it's fine. I don't have to be that efficient about XP and leveling. I was about to be like, well, what if I turn in the Aether Current quests after? Because they, the XP from the Aether Current quest scales, and it's like, I don't need to be that efficient. There's still all the normal quests that scale, right? All of these. You gotta wonder why they got constructs in here that are hostile. But hey, Amarantine bullshit, man. Just plain and simple. Give me Aether Current. Yep. Enhancing its code with a love for carrots. Yep. Aether currents are more important than XP efficiency, especially since XP can just be done. It's a lot of carrots. And we're about to hit level 85. What do we get at 86 again? Amplifier. Sick. Not my favorite addition. But, you know, whatever. At least it's a new button, right? Shift 7 for me. Alright, Growing Way, what you got, man? The greatest ends veil. The veil to end all veils. Most beautiful forest you'll ever see. Leisurely walks through natural spaces. Nice stroll to the fountain. Okay. I'm sure this'll be just great. Ah, yes. A forest. Well, this is... I mean, this... Yeah. Well, there you go. $174 yalms to the southeast. Okay. Right over here. Now, this environment is very cool. Right? It's very cool and otherworldly. It's also like everything that they're attempting to do, they're doing it wrong. Not the devs, the low ports, you understand. Obviously the devs are doing this right. Uh-huh. The forest. There's a forest. Crystal forests and constructs. Yeah, that's not... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Now that's fine. Yeah. It is certainly round. Huh. Sure. I guess we're going to a company now. We don't have to have the tutorial every time, man. It's a new game mechanic. I guess we'll take the path. It's amazing, like, they use this very often for, like, quest NPCs and not as often as you would think for, like, your Scion party members. Which was, when they showed us the live letter with it, was kind of, like, the main selling point that they had. It's cool nonetheless, but, like... I was thinking, Riam, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. Sure. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. Okay, so it's been... We've got numbers now. We've got 10,000 years since the Sundering, 6,000 years since they started building the engines into the moon. Okay? I would assume that the dragons and Omega arrived on Aetheris, not Heidelin, Aetheris, sometime in between that 10,000 and 6,000 years. So sometime in those 4,000 years. Anyway, let's keep going. Because I would assume the evacuation plan that Heidelin came up with was because of conversing with Midgardsormr. Right? Because of the deal she made with Midgardsormr. So, in fact, perhaps Silvertear Lake is the teleporter to take people up to the moon? That's my new guess, is that Silvertear Lake is the teleporter to take people up to the moon, since it's clearly not the crater where Zodiark is. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Well, I mean, not so much. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. I mean, you know the destruction at Dalamud kind of sucked, right? Like, the destruction of Dalamud really was bad, actually. Like, Growing Way, do you know what happened down on the planet because of that? That was only 5 years ago, by the way. And of course the irony of... Yeah, anyway. Do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. What, the halos? Yeah, okay. They fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so even better. Okay, sure. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse, known as space, radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Uh-huh. This is a very sad little arc that Hydaelyn had prepared. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. Propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Aetheris we could trust to help. And thus, the Sharlayans. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, now we know the whole thing about the Sharlayans. I love how people were like, the Sharlayans are working for the Ascians, and it turns out to be exactly the opposite. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Uh-huh. I knew you would like Greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. What's up? There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way. I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is it about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000. Okay. So it's been longer. It's been 12,000 years since the Sundering. More than. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Well, it's the Sharlians, so yeah, they'll be met with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Yeah, okay. Time for you to lie. We can accompany you if you like. No, don't accompany me. Yeah, time to lie. Yep. We all knew it. We all knew Urianger always got to be lying. Urianger's always got to lie. Every X-Pack. Hey, Thancred. He's got to go find something to lie about. That's what's tickled his fancy, Thancred. Hang on. How tall am I? Let's actually check the actual height. So, I'm slightly shorter than Thancred. And I'm slightly taller than Y'shtola, which makes sense because I'm max height. So, of course, I'd be taller than Y'shtola. Because unless Y'shtola was max height, in which case she'd be the same height as me. Or if she had, like, a custom model that had a different height. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Hell yeah, Y'shtola. Look at that. It even says back to old tricks. Because he's lying. He's lying again. That's why. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Alright, well, I'm going to see if there are any field aether currents over here. 307 yalms to the west. Okay, that's probably not anything. I'll just explore this, though. There we go. We'll probably have more aether current quests that pop in this area. And then we can get the field aether currents while we do those. Oh god. Alright, Mary Lamentorum. 2 and 4. Yep. Yeah, there's probably going to be a couple of quests over here. Probably from these named NPCs. To lower level. Well, I suppose we'll get there at some point. Alright, let's find Urianger. He's heading towards the entrance. Teleporter to upper level. Alrighty. Oh, is that why? Now, 1 second. I need to check. Nothing important. Let's mark as red. Mark as red. Oh, what's going on here? Where is he? Over there. So this puts us out on the opposite side, huh? Okay. Wait. Oh god! The dangers of auto run. Oh, that's why it says to lower level, because it's up, oh. That's the teleporter that goes down, and the oh yeah, that's the... How did you get upgraded mount speed? Did you... Someone did the fates to get upgraded mount speed? How many fates do you have to do? Do you have to do 1 or 3? Like what? How? Huh? Okay. Ah, shit. We gotta fucking sneak after Urianger. Shit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, god damn it. Are you fucking serious? Seriously? I suppose I got too close just in general. God damn it. Hang on. I want to see what axe that is. Oh. No, that's Reaper. Holy shit. Level 85 Reaper already, huh? Alright, Urianger. Turn around, please. Okay, I did just get, like, literally just too close to him. No one's here, Urianger. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That was so fucking obvious. Good thing I'm on my fucking mount. Huh.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yeah.
"'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence, secrecy, and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
Thanks again, Hades.
I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass.
And yet Hydaelyn is resigned to it.
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
This is the one that I'm closest to in terms of agreeing with, but like I don't
Sage counsel indeed. I see. wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Huh.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Urianger.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Aw, man, Urianger.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
These little fucking Hydaelyn rabbits. Kind of creepy, actually. Little bit creepy. I'm slightly creeped out now. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there's no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with a proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Certainly. But first, Urianger, I need to get some water. Oh, 1 second, I gotta... where is it? Wait. Right, I need water. I desperately, desperately need water. So I'm gonna go get water. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Back to it. Let's see. Alright. Now we can start it. Thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but nevertheless, I believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperates, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. There have to be some Aether currents out here. 145 to the north, huh? $90 Elms to the northwest. There we go. Alright, let's see. Check the next one. 223 Elms to the west. Interesting. I don't think we can get there. Yet. Loving Ways Darlings. Okay. An abundance of spungoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Okay. Alright. Where's the... Okay, it's fart gas, so that means it's definitely a thing. Okay. How many, though? Okay, time to go see how Urianger is doing. What's up, Urianger? Okay. There, 'tis done. Oh shit. A magic inked. Every awn's as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless, there's a missing word there, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Laportes will appreciate. Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Rium. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Riam alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from Watcher's Palace to Bestway's burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. This seems like bullshit. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's Chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? Livingway already knows. Livingway already fucking knows. Screenshot that shit. She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Riam, I shan't be long. Lots of people would just teleport here, but I don't want to. Those are some interesting enemy designs. Oh. Well, okay then. Wow, people are having to take a long time to get parties. I'm just gonna do this. That's fine. There are no enemies. There's no reason to care about the fall damage. I'm not gonna deal with going all the way to the teleporter, nor am I going to teleport and spend gil, nor am I going to walk all the way down there. All of these are terrible options. And therefore, I will just jump. This person really did get the mount speed. Who the hell is this? She really got the mount speed. What is that code? The Imperial Code of Healing, huh? Everything is all right with Urianger, then. That's a relief. Oh, Riam, we thought you would be away for far longer. Yeah, the Loporits were like, oh, yeah, you fucking, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. Oh, the problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Oh, well, if it's really that important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Wayne's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endvale when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Alrighty. Oh. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Did I get him? What? Chatters and runs. Where the fuck is he? Where is Running Way? What the fuck? There we go. What's up, nerd? Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Both of these nuts. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other law poet around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on with the Loperates? Is Heidelin the big bad all along? What the fuck? Are these evil, cute rabbits? I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? He said he had no more knowledge than any other Loperate. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Oriange? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but what did he say? Did he say when he'd be returning? On his way to Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Oriange a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. Information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. What the hell? Okay. Alright, Growing Way, what's the fucking deal? We get an Aether Current with this quest. Oh, look at that. And it's a 5 Aether Current, 5 Aether Currents by quest. Yeah, okay. Alright. What's the fucking deal, idiot? I promised Living Way I would help, but... Oh. No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Laportes are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. Okay. So, let's get these Aether Current quests. Well, first let's get this Aether Current. Okay. Ooh. That was very nearly disastrous. Oh, look at these. I totally was correct that they were quests. At some point I need to organize my fucking summoner bars. And Astrologian. And White Mage. And Ninja. Knocking Way. Alright. Okay. I'm not gonna voice these quests. Alright. Okay. Sure. Dreaming Way, huh? Alright. And let's grab the other one. Brusque, huh? Brusque. Alright. Oh yeah, definitely know the Alligans. Yes, and nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. I thought as much. Allagan Relic. Yep. Sure. Okay. So we'll take care of the shit we have in here first. Then we'll go to the upper level. Okay, Dreaming Way, what the fuck is up? Huh. Alright. Can't stay focused, huh? No, I am not a Laporte. You are talking to someone from the planet, yes. One of your friends asked me to check on you. What's up? I don't know the name. I forgot. Just makasete. Leave it to me. I'm Rumbutt. You can also call me a Zem. You'd probably be more familiar with that. It does speak to my character in some way or another. Focus on what you love, man. For me, I love Final Fantasy XIV. Well, then you gotta try shit. All right. Speak with Dreaming Ways acquaintances. Got it. All right. What do you got? Always happy to lend a paw. Okay. It's 1 of 3. Yo, what's up? Always working though. Okay. Can do anything he sets his mind to, doesn't complain. Jack of all trades, huh? Always helping people out, too. Okay. I just heard someone getting an aether current. Yeah, you sound pretty cool, my dude. It's never too late. Let's go. Okay. You have more quests now, but I have the aether current, so I'm the fuck out of here. I will come back and do more quests with you when I have finished the main story and I have another job to level. As always, I care not for your people's bullshit, I only care for your aether currents. And main story progression, of course. Is that just, no, that's the new code. That's like the 3rd coat with that model that they've done. But they all die differently, I believe, so it's fine. Alright, growing way, what are we doing? Alright. I see Pat is going hard. Archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles. Failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. I'm gonna have to fucking kill you little motherfuckers. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Okay. Well. Well, this is awkward. All right. Fucking... See, this is the problem with all these fucking ancients. None of them want to let people make their own fucking decisions, man. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? I mean, you've seen how I fight, Thancred. You know what it's like. Hurry to the Watcher's Palace. Yep. Willing to bet this is auto dialogue advance.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Mm-hmm. Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
final days. The death and the doom. Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Urianger finally not doing this shit.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
True enough.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Huh.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Oh my god, Urianger.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of
Oh my god,
is
Urianger, you
boundless
just said
and pure.
You just said that they use contemporary language for clarity. Meanwhile, you hear the way you're fucking talking, you motherfucker. Come on, man.
Most mellifluous phrasing. We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
I mean, we have no doubt of that. The problem is, like, that's not what it's about.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way. Thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Well,
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
oh my god, Urianger.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live?
I can't believe we're finally getting Urianger's character
After much
arc.
contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality.
Oh, there's the theme song.
We would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Indeed.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Although maybe think about other people's fashion choices.
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh, Plot Flower says orange. That flower, how came it into your possession? Heidelin gave it to me. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circle Circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
The Sharlayans.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
It was rather obvious.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Turns out not much happens on the moon other than you fight Zodiark, I guess. "'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits." Okay, well. That was certainly a thing. Okay, Y'shtola. Alright. Yeah, I suppose let's get back. Let's get back. I can get the Aether Currents another time. Like, I don't need to do it yet. With the Lapurits in Urianje's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Speak with Thancred at the Nether Gate. I can actually abandon this quest real quick. I'll come back for it. Proceed to the Nether Gate. Alright. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. I imagine that we're going to emerge to find things fucked. But guess what, motherfucker? I can fly now. Oh, shit. Wait, no. At least in Garlemald. Man, it's nice to finally be able to fly. For the first time in Endwalker. Anytime you want to load in, Lucia. There we go. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to Imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? No. Not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers to have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Eulus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower had vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Fuck yeah! Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of the Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Well, That's some shit. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. Is shit gonna go south? One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. I mean, to be fair, that's really the only company he ever wanted anyway. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Alrighty. What is that? That's just a swimsuit, right? Yeah. Give him a lolly ho real quick. Welcome back, Priam. We were so terribly worried about you. You were worried about me, I was worried about you. I was plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Wait at the designated location, which is in the main hall. Is it in the main hall? Yes. Alrighty. This is where the other shoe's gonna drop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Oh no, he's on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Rium can explain why better than I. The only time the Warrior of Light ever speaks is to give plot summaries to the characters who weren't there. The final days, as befell Amorat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? To be abandoned. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amorat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether around the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population. In the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, and cannot, be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. I would say that they didn't make enough of an attempt. They jumped to Zodiac instead of going towards the attempt. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mara Lamentorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Almarantines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporets in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. Oh god, they're fucking gonna announce the time to evacuate to the moon and they're gonna botch it. There's only one way to find out. They're gonna announce the fucking evacuate to the moon plan. And they're gonna botch it. Yep.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
You guys are jackasses.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Yep.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
Yep.
This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself."
Yeah. And then they got tempered to fuck.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You guys are idiots. You're all stupid.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
We don't know.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
God, you
It is our
idiots.
solemn charge to see our heritage
Giving up before the game even
preserved
starts.
for future generations.
Like,
for those who will come after, we will brave
your
a
first
new
plan is to
frontier.
sacrifice most of the people on the planet and also all the people on all of the reflections.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
So maybe the thing that causes the noise is in Silvertear Lake?
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Yeah, okay. Take your time. I'm sorry, but treating you terribly in order to save your lives in this
Thank
manner
you. I shan't be long.
is not... it's no
if it's
excuse.
all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
It's no excuse.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
No, you keep doing your shit.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Huh.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Huh.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Ah, shit, everything's gonna go south while we're hanging out with our friends. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be a quest end. Sick. What is that? Oh, that's the, House of the Dead Reaper, yeah. Kinesicle. How's that look, even? I have the, the Kinna Greatsword. Which reminds me, I haven't actually checked to see how the weathered stuff dies now that it's not weathered any longer. The weathered weapons. What is that? Crypt Lurker? Eden meat. Hell yeah. Oh, right. We're not actually going to get to go to our inn room. Great Exodus, yep. Narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over cosmic morality or the lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. All right. Oh, there's the noise. I wonder if the noise is going to blow a hole in the moon. Whoever could it be? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is a difficult choice. Justinian, Graha, Y'shtola. Fuck. How can they make me make this choice? Y'shtola.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly.
Yeah.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Okay, not becoming a void scent.
We're
Cool.
here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Possibly.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Okay. Yep.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Gallian soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What's going on here? The fuck? Was that Euless? Hey, it's Steve Aronville.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
And also I saw the Dark Knight crew in the background.
Oh, what have we here?
Oh no.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh, fuck. That's not good. Uh-huh. Did I get a title for that? Let me just check that. Lighting way. Okay. Give me a moment. I need to go get some water real quick. I will be right back. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how shit. How is shit popping off? Okay, that looks great. Oh, Riam, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Already at level 89 summoner, huh? Okay. Well, that's 10k for you. Ah, shit. Turn that off. The second I swapped from the battle dialogue to not the battle dialogue to cover up my shit. Hang on. Actually, hang on. Go over here. Then I can switch it. Then I can remove it. Fuck! Never mind. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. There we go. Hold on one second, I need to check this. Okay. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Creel, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for whatever may lie ahead. Oh. Bop. And there we go. Yeah. All right. That's all good. All right. Well, journey to Thavnair. Seriously? I can't apply glamour plates here? That's irritating. All right. Let's go.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
All right, let's go. Well, there's the trailer shit.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Yep.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
Maybe the Almarantine final days wasn't Sphere.
To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Well, fuck.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
All right, so Thavner Part 2.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
All right. Let's go. Alright. Yep. Everyone has assembled, yes. Thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. This is the level 85 dungeon. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy the blasphemy. Yep. Okay. Okay. Here we are. We're gonna trust it, and are we gonna trust it? Oh. I mean, we're definitely gonna trust it, because I don't have the time to wait in Duty Finder. I'm like, I've been going for 11 and a half hours already, and I'm like, yeah. I don't think I can handle the dungeon right now. I don't know. Oh. Ugh. Yeah. I think I need to leave this at a cliffhanger until tomorrow, because like I'm fucking dead on my feet, man. And my voice is dead, and there's probably gonna be like long ass cutscenes after this dungeon too, so like fuck. Yeah. Alright. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream there. Alright. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. Good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow for more Endwalker. Alright. See y'all tomorrow.